morning, everybody. How are you doing today? Welcome in. And you know what? I need to fix something. That is going to drive me nuts, the way that cuts. How you doing? I hope everybody had a great weekend. And, yeah. No more disappointed, too, for you. How you doing there, Lazy Crypt? Where was the music? The music? What music? Oh, my goodness. Oh, no. Oh, no. I can't believe... Okay. I had muted that channel. I failed. Why didn't you tell me sooner? Why didn't I unmute it sooner? Why didn't I know? No, that was entirely me. I had muted it for a good reason. I had an interview, and it was a... That's it, unfollow. No. Hang on. There you go.
3DO.
So here's what happened. So I had an interview on Friday, and it was the interview was with somebody who was in, like, Texas. I think they were in Texas. And it was through Zoom. Well, I used my desk instead of carrying my phone around because I hate sitting there like I'm chatting on the phone with my friends and family, you know, with a video phone kind of thing. But so I set up my camera and all this and got Zoom installed, which I've never used before until Friday. And in order to make the camera work the way I wanted it to, because you can't really just apply any filters outside of what's in Zoom, I set up OBS with virtual camera. I didn't want any audio bleeding into Zoom, and I wasn't sure how that was working, so I muted that channel temporarily and forgot to unmute it when I shut it down. So, that's my fault. But it worked now, right? You heard it that time, Lazy Crypt? You heard that? It works? Already have the fetish. There you go.
They came from the depths of the void.
The worst part is I don't hear what you hear completely. And that's, so I have to rely on visuals. And of course, it grays out the channel when it's muted, but I didn't look at it. I didn't look at the channel because I don't usually need to. It's usually set to minus 3.6 dB, which is where it usually needs to be, somewhere between minus 12 and minus 3, depending on whatever is playing. And I screwed up. Sorry, folks. The funny thing is the game would have been just fine because it comes in on a totally different channel. And it wasn't muted. Yeah. So, sorry, folks. Anyway. Today is Tex Murphy. I really feel like we're going to finish it, too. I mean, I feel like there's a really solid chance that we'll complete it. So, we'll likely start something afterwards. It is an RPG.
Stupid!
I'll take that, lose. Yep, that was me. But we also got new sounds. As you could hear, some of the new sounds, now that I've unmuted it. There is 2 sounds on here that have a 15-minute cooldown. LSL, which is the Leisure Suit Larry theme, largely because it's PC speaker, and while I treated it so that it wasn't quite as harsh, it's still long, and it can still be a little harsh. And Woody Woodpecker laugh. So, but the rest are all like the normal 2-second or 3-second cooldown, so not a big deal there. Let's see.
There are 4 lights.
I've actually always wanted that one on there. Fetish has a cooldown. I don't know about Fetish. Fetish has like a 2 second. They all have a default minimum of 2 seconds just to prevent somebody from spamming it too much.
Bass Reflux just subscribed for 2 months.
Thank you very much. 2 months, Bass Reflux. Well, I hope not to disappoint with the next game. I feel like people will enjoy the next RPG on the list, but I'm going to keep it under wraps until we switch over. So maybe today. I don't know how much is left to Tex Murphy. I feel like we're in the boss fight.
Have the fetish.
I feel like we're in the boss fight. So we are closing in on the completion. We've got all 8 cards. We're in Gideon's basement, I guess. Lack of better description there. It feels like it, doesn't it? Doesn't it, Killick? So, in any case, let's get this started, because I really missed Friday. I mean, I was glad to have the interview. Don't get me wrong. I still haven't heard anything back from it. I was supposed to hear something back on Friday, but I guess no news is good news. But at the same time, with the way interviews tend to work, I don't know if you know this, but HR tends to work in most companies, at least in the U.S., the way HR tends to work when they make a decision is they will give the bad. Usually it goes one way or one of two different ways. They'll tell, it just depends on their philosophy, but they're going to do it like this all the time. They're going to give all the bad news first, and then they announce to the person who is being offered. But when they're hiring somebody, they oftentimes will offer something to somebody first, see if they take it, and then move down the line. And then once they've got an acceptance, they tell the bad news to the rest. So I don't have a great confidence that I'm actually going to get it, because that sounds like somebody else may have already been offered it. They said they had to make a decision by 2 p.m. Eastern on Friday, and I never heard anything. So I guess maybe Monday, I hope. And we'll see. It would end up adjusting my schedule rather drastically. I would have to switch to HR goes to Coldplay concerts. Yeah. I'd never heard of astronomy. Well, I've heard of the science. I'd never heard of the company Astronomy until that event happened. And my God, they are milking that. I mean, they both deserve it. And it was kind of funny because, the CEO resigned. Was it yesterday or the day before? He finally resigned. And his apology letter, oh my God, did you guys read the apology letter he gave out, the email? Hang on a second. This was so awful. It's these, I don't know what it is about people at that tier of I guess, income, what it is. It's like they're born into narcissism. All 3 of them deserve it. That letter was absolute. It was terrible. It was so bad. Let's see if I can find it, because it was hilarious. Hang on a second. Oh, no, wait a minute. No, they're claiming it's fake now, that it wasn't a real apology. I did not know that. Maybe it wasn't real. And it looks like several sources are reporting that it wasn't real. I don't see any reason why they would lie about it not being, although it was just an awful apology. There was apparently a third person there, Killick. I saw something about mention of them, just a regular employee. For those who haven't read, basically it was all about me. I'm not the victim. Yeah, it was like I did a bad thing, and by the way, why were you invading my personal space in a public place? Kind of thing. It harkens back to a funny story in my old job, and I'll tell you, this is really kind of hilarious. When I first started working where I used to work, place I got laid off in a few months ago, the first manager that I had was, well, a piece of work. I mean, they were awful. They were truly awful people, and they were one of those that it was, if they made a mistake and they got caught, it was immediately somebody else's fault. Sounds familiar, doesn't it? Anyway, it was immediately somebody else's fault, and they were pointing at that person. Well, they also had sort of a cohort in crime, right? There was another person that they had known since they were in like elementary school. They grew up with in the area, and they were just as bad. But they would also stab each other in the back constantly. It was really, really awful. They were not intelligent at all. It really makes me question how people manage to get into roles that they get. because they they simply lack any sense of decorum, I guess. In any case, the company got bought out, and they hired on a group of employees, and one of them that actually reported to me directly was a bit of a troublemaker. He was a nice guy, and he was really smart, but he was one of those where you couldn't tell him no. You were never allowed to say no to him. He would just absolutely lose his mind. And that, to me, is what made him a bad employee, because if you cannot take feedback and you cannot accept that maybe your idea of how things are going is not what the company wants or what management needs, then you might be wrong, right? That doesn't mean management's right. That's why I say might be wrong. But the problem is that it's not your decision at that level. It becomes the company's or management. If it's going to fail, let it fail on their merits. In fact, I'll tell you a little secret, by the way, when it comes to business. If you have managers that keep telling you something that you disagree with, if you fight back, you will always be wrong. That's not really necessary to be said. But if you want to get the policy changed, the best way to make the policy change is to follow it to the letter and let it fail in their face. Let it fail on its own. If you are not accountable for the failure, then all they can do is point fingers at you and say, it was your fault, it was your fault, it was your fault. And even if they find a way to string it on you, you know good and well you didn't do the wrong thing. You might have done the wrong thing in your own mind, but you didn't do the wrong thing from their perspective because you did exactly what they asked. But more often than not, it's very hard for them to pin it on you. Well, she was notorious for doing this kind of thing to people. And I learned real quick under her that this is exactly how you manage it. Anyway, this joker and the manager and her friend, the one that she grew up with, the one that reported to me, managed to get they went to a nightclub somewhere. Now, this kid was 23, 24 years old, and the manager was mid-30s. The two older ladies were mid-30s, so they were considerably older than he was. And so all three of them went to this nightclub, and somebody else that worked there was also at the nightclub and saw the three of them slosh drunk stumbling through the parking lot and took pictures of them. The next thing we know, this picture ended up being emailed directly to the CEO of the company, and then it cascaded down from there. We had this internal forum page that people could, post comments and conversations, basically a, what could we do better kind of a place. It became flooded with that photo and comments about it, the inappropriateness of it. Because it was. I mean, it was very inappropriate. Maybe not as inappropriate as the as the Coldplay concert photo, but it was inappropriate enough. And neither of them get fired. In fact, the weird part is that this guy, the reason why it became a big deal is because this guy was actually trying to get a promotion, and I was actively pushing against him because I'm like, you really don't want him. He's not going to follow what you ask him to do. He's just going to do what he wants. He ended up getting the job despite it. Everybody agreed with me. They were like, no, we don't want him. But this manager insisted. So it became sort of, it increased the problem with this inappropriateness of the photo. It's like, wow, now it looks like, it looks really suspicious. Like he got it for other reasons. And anyway, so it ended up resulting about a month's worth of just back and forth. And they ended up shutting this forum down because it became so toxic. And that guy still worked there for a couple of years after that. I couldn't believe he still had that job. I just didn't understand it. It baffles me how some people manage to hang on to a position like that. Situations are more funny when HR goes around telling you not to have relationships. Well, think about it. That lady, the lady with him, at the HR lady at the Coldplay concert, nobody's going to take her word or trust her. It doesn't matter. Anybody who saw that video is never going to trust her in a business sense. And the scary thing is she hasn't resigned yet. And I know, and this is largely true in the U.S. I don't know if it's true outside of the U.S. or what countries it would be true in, but it's hard to fire a woman in a situation like that because it's very easy for ladies to claim sexual harassment. And I don't mean to sound sexist, but it's the truth. It's something that if they're malicious enough, if they want to try to play the system, if they're not, genuine about who they really are, they could try to claim that. Now, whether or not they would win that is irrelevant. Most businesses here will not fight it because they do not want a big public sexual harassment case out there. And in a situation like this, that's probably why she hasn't quit yet. And because if she quits, she doesn't get anything, most likely. But if she gets fired, then she can get a lot, whether it be a settlement out of court or at least, solid unemployment or possibly a payoff to, hey, we'll do this, but you can't file charges, contract kind of deal. And so on. So she knows probably that she's got him in she's like, and she's got that grip on, on his balls. I mean, really hardcore. So it sounds like she's playing it was all him. Yeah, very likely that's what's going to happen. She's going to play it was all him. At least the meme that came out. From this. Oh, the memes are great. Oh my God, the memes are great. They are absolutely fantastic. Pi, how you doing? I screwed up, Pi. I muted all my audio. The whole opening for 3-4 minutes was completely silent, and I didn't know it. I did it again. How unprofessional. But yeah, no, this has been hilarious. I mean, I don't even feel bad for the guy. I mean, seriously, he's married. He's obviously successful enough to be the CEO of a big tech company. I mean, seriously. What do you say, right? What do you do? What do you say? He kind of deserves what he got. It's called instant karma for a reason. But if that letter was fake, then I'll take back what I said earlier. But it was a funny fake letter. It makes her look really weak and incompetent as a human. Yeah, but if she can walk out with a massive payoff in order to avoid repercussion, who knows how much money that company would hand her? She could get. I mean, who know? I'm not a lawyer, and I have no idea what negotiating power she would have. But imagine if they gave her a few $1 million, invest some of it, sock the rest in some savings somewhere, and then take a slightly lower level HR job until her reputation clears, and then she's fine. She's actually set for life. I wouldn't say millions, $3 million or $1 million would be enough to set you for life, but I mean, she would have a huge jump on her retirement savings. She didn't look that old. I mean, she's probably got another 20 or 30 years at least of working. Company would have more than likely. Yeah, the company would more than likely try to save face. Precisely. They don't want to fight. They don't want to fight a sexual harassment charge. It's very rare. They generally won't, even with men filing it, but it is very common in the U.S. if a lady were to file one, and she probably would. I wouldn't be surprised. Just to shut her up, they would pay her off. Sign this contract. We'll give you X amount of money as severance, which is basically their way of silence money. And we'll let you quit quietly, kind of a thing. Basically, give her the easy out. We won't give you a bad reference. There are bad references in the video. We don't need to tell anybody that. But that doesn't mean that every company's going to see it. I mean, how many people lie on their resume and get a job they don't deserve, or really were capable of getting to start with? Not to say they can't do it, because most people don't have the experience that a lot of companies want anyway. And then get into the job and boom, it's really not that bad. I mean, as long as you know what your limitations are. It's like me. I mean, I wouldn't have a problem. I wouldn't have a problem walking into a very mechanical job. I feel like I could probably catch up. I mean, I would be way behind anybody that would be there for years, but I could easily catch up. I don't struggle with mechanics in general. Electronics, I struggle with more. But, I know that limitation. I know that would take me a little bit more effort. So if you know what your limitations are, you can usually kind of fudge it. And I bet you she could. How many people would never see that video? What kind of a personality is she? I don't know. Anyway, let's get some Tex Murphy going on. Here's nothing inappropriate about that. The inappropriate stuff on this stream will happen on Tuesday night with Leisure Suit Larry 3. Oh, man, somebody needs to do a Leisure Suit Larry meme with that chick. That would be hilarious.
Greetings and salutations.
His company is about AI. It's a shame it didn't. His AI didn't warn him what it could happen. I thought that's what they said it was. Hey, Hobo Joe and Mentally Numb, and did I say hello to everybody? I hope I did. Craig and Lazy Crypt. Sorry, man, I disappointed you again. Blue X, also good to see you there. Thank you again for the for the stream streak, and Base Reflux with the 2 months. Father of 2 girls, good morning. How you doing? All right. I expected to hear 3DO. I got so used to it with my Might and Magic. All right. Gideon's Gallery. So this is where we left off, right? We were in this room. We have sort of a map or layout. I don't quite understand what this means. We getting overseen. You're right, Shilarai. How you doing this morning? I think my adjustment in my camera. Yeah, there we go. I look very pale. I'm not really that pale. Hang on a second. That was another thing I adjusted because even with the virtual camera seemed to darken everything. All right. All walls in center gallery become charged to test pattern when test pattern is initiated. Alright. I'm not really sure I understand what that means. Okay, so we can lower the chandelier.
I'll need much longer arms to reach that. That won't work by itself. This painting has a somewhat religious feel to it.
There's something here. I don't really have anything else in my inventory that would make sense with that. Of course it is text. Does that mean it really makes sense?
I'm no tightrope walker, but those retaining walls look as though they just might be wide enough to walk on. I'm no tightrope walker, but those retaining walls look as though they just might be wide enough to walk on. All this art, not one classic movie poster.
One classic movie.
I've always thought that sculpture and surrealism went together like peanut butter and tuna fish.
Ugh. Oh. That's nasty.
This part of the floor is armed.
Oh, wait a minute. Oops.
This part of the floor is armed.
Oh, wait a minute. Kind of a monster sandwich is that? I mean, really. Don't knock it till you try it, finally. I'm not even going to try it. That just sounds gross. Yummy. Well, to each their own, but no thanks. No thanks. All right. So is this telling me that I can somehow...
This part of the floor is armed. This probably costs a lot of money, and I have no idea why. Well, that won't work. A brass plate like this one would make one of my fruit trays just that much more impressive. Obviously not the patron saint of quality paper products. I need to find something like this for Grandma Murphy. It'd be just the thing to serve her prize-winning potato salad on.
Okay.
Well, that's not gonna work. That doesn't seem to do anything.
So I think I need to get across the top of the structure here, but I don't understand.
Well, that won't work. This part of the floor is armed.
Oops, keep hitting the wrong button.
Well, I'm no expert, but I'm guessing Gideon didn't buy this one at Prince Plus.
So what am I missing? Oops. That's weird.
What topic would you like us to research?
Nothing there. I feel like I
Thank
must be
you for
missing
using
an
the
item, but I don't have any
American
clue as to
Database.
what it would
Goodbye.
be. Or where I would find it.
A marble top. Pricey.
Pricey.
I haven't seen a coat rack like this since the 2nd grade. Well, that's not gonna work. Nice move. Depending, of course, on your point of view.
It's good to see you. What's up?
Probably nothing I can actually use. Yeah, that's what I thought.
You seem to be making good progress. How can I help?
Oh. Teach me to double click.
So what can I do for the world's sexiest PI?
So where is... She's not here. What the hell am I looking for?
Looks like something a flapper would languish on.
I'm beginning to wonder if maybe I have what I need and I just don't know how to use it.
I'm busy, Murphy. Make it quick.
Oh. Okay, well, nothing. Nobody I can talk to. So maybe whatever it is that I'm looking for is here.
Wow, that's a pretty horsey. The 9 Knights of St. Gideon. Galahad, Lancelot, Hector, Harry, Hotspur, Haggis, Deadeye Dick, Shadow, and Fierce Fred was the smallest and hungriest knight of them all.
Fierce Fred. Fierce Fred, I think I recognize that from something else.
Gideon must use these for strength training. Sylvia was probably more of an aerobic workout. Didn't seem to do anything.
Gregor, what are you doing this morning?
Well,
Gregor,
that
9.
won't work. Court, a novel by the author of Joy of Chess, More Joy of Chess, and everything you've ever wanted to know about chess but were afraid to ask.
Squeaky wheel gets
Susie,
the kick.
how you doing this morning? How is everybody? I hope everybody had a good weekend.
Gregor, 9!
Yeah, same here. You're stuck with Elden Ring, and boy, it's fun but hard. I've only played a little bit of Dark Souls 2, and the only other Souls games that I've ever played is a little bit of Dark Souls 2, which I never really got past the beginning. And 40-something retro streamers. No, I didn't play 40-something retro streamers.
Bunch of old geezers on Twitch.
And Jedi Fallen Order. Those are the only two that I've ever really played. How you doing, Board Game Heaven? How you doing this morning? I'm stuck at the moment. I'm almost to the point of entertaining possible solutions if somebody's got one.
This adds a pleasant tropical touch.
Yeah, Fallen Order was fun. I need to play it again. I actually streamed it on this channel, if you believe that. Oh, I'm not stuck on the chessboard. I'm actually, I did manage the chessboard. How you doing, Grizzly Pip? I'm stuck. I'm stuck in the gallery.
An elevator. Well, like they say, what goes up must come down.
Hey, Freddy's Daddy, how you doing? Did I try praying? This point's about all I got left. You're actually awake at the beginning of the stream. Oh my goodness. Does that ever happen? Yeah, so the only thing that I've managed to pick up, and I don't know what else I'm looking for, is... And it keeps raising those.
If I could get that even with the balcony, I might be able to find a way to reach it.
See, I know that's what I need to mess with. So now they're even, right?
I'll need much longer arms to reach that.
And the only thing I have is the metal bar, the weight bar.
That won't work by itself.
So I'm guessing I need to get something to hook onto it, maybe? I can reach out and pull it towards me? What the hell could I... What is it that I could get that would hook onto it? Yeah, I'm sorry, I haven't the slightest idea. If anybody's got any suggestions of what I could use, or what I'm looking for, anything really. I don't even know where to begin other than going back and searching all those other rooms. It doesn't appear there's anything on the stairs that I could acquire, or the ramp for that matter. And I can't step all the way down. If I step all the way down, it'll trigger the alarm. And if nobody's got any suggestions, I'll just use a hint from the game. It'll give me some kind of a clue. Oh, wait. What the hell did I just pick up? What the hell was that? What the... What was that? Okay, well, I think I just found the solution by accident. Like, literally by accident. Hang on, I'm gonna load. Because that was messed up. Oh, okay. That's some funny shit. I don't know what to do. Oops, I just found the answer, I think.
This part of the floor is armed.
Okay, even better. I didn't have to use a hint. Alright, so we've got 2 of these pieces. I get the impression this won't look very safe. Or maybe it does. I don't know. Okay, so we're going to lower this. Prayer worked.
Oh, I would have loved to have seen that. I can just imagine you shimmying across on that pole.
It's my formal dance training. Luckily, there was a big control panel on the outside of one of the walls. I just had to find it.
Okay, so here we are. Save scumming our way along the top of this building. Now...
I'm no tightrope walker, but those retaining walls look as though they just might be wide enough to walk on.
So now we've got a maze of sorts.
This painting has a somewhat religious feel to it. That's a doorway I need to get to.
Kind of figured. He said on the outside wall, so... And let me guess, when we finally find it, it's probably going to be a mini puzzle. Because this would be nothing without a mini puzzle alarm disabling mini game.
This painting has a somewhat This reminds me of when Great-Grandpa Murphy used to tell us stories. I wish I'd known him when he was sane.
When he was sane.
I dressed up like this once. Of course, I was holding a beer at the time.
Is that one of the outside walls? I'm not seeing anything yet.
This painting has a
Unless he's referring to that outside wall.
I'm no tightrope walker, but those retain...
Aha! There it is.
Another control panel. Maybe this one has something to do with the security system in here.
I'm going to take a wild guess. This has what we need. So I'm going to take a screenshot of this. That way I don't have to do the back and forth thing. All right.
Need to jump down to the floor inside the display walls. Damn, there's no off switch, just a test button.
That wouldn't have been the best way to handle the situation.
Are you freaking kidding me? I should have saved, yeah. Too late. That's all right. I know where it is now, so... Okay. So we're gonna save here.
Damn, there's no off switch, just a test button. I've never been good at taking tests. Need to jump down to the floor inside the display walls.
So I need to go...
So I had no choice but to pursue another solution.
Son of a bitch. Hey, Slash Life, how you doing?
Another control panel. Need to jump down to the floor inside the display walls.
Oh, I see. I see. Okay.
Naturally, I would
It's
have been
lighting
crazy
up.
to try that. Luckily, there was another way out of the situation without getting myself killed.
Yeah, so now I understand. I just need to find which one is not lit up.
That wouldn't have been the best way to handle the situation.
So if I'm looking... So here's the thing. If I'm looking at the sequence right... For starters, it's hard to look at a fixed map and know where I'm located while in a 3D space. So I'm really struggling to grasp. It looks like it starts with an L, goes to a U, goes to an O, which the center is always clear, and then it only covers half of the room. Meaning I got to know which side of the gallery to be on. And it looks like the balcony side. So basically stay in the center. On the balcony side of center. And then once we get to that, I need to go to the left corner, back to center, to the right corner. It's all right, Mystic. And I can stay in the right corner, well, right corner center, really. Right side center, back to the center, back to the right side center, and then... let's see, the row... Oh, no, you can't see this. I'm just trying to tell myself this. This is going to be so difficult. It really is. Literally dancing. It's not until the second to last sequence that I can run to the exit. The exit is always in the alarm pattern until the second to last square, and then nothing is in the alarm pattern. Okay. Okay, so this is that back half. Now we need to be on... I'm facing the balcony, the left side corner.
That wouldn't have been the best way to handle the situation.
What the hell? You're not allowed to save?
You know where you've been tangoed.
Oh,
Naturally, I would have been crazy.
Okay.
You know where you've been tangoed.
Oh, no. Not the best place for this. Not the best place for me. I need to stay... Man, this is so hard to know what direction I'm facing. It's like I can see the pattern. It's not hard. Here, let me show you what I'm looking at here, and you'll know exactly what I mean. All right. So this bottom edge of each of these squares is the balcony side. This is the exit I need to get to. This is the center, of course, where we drop down. The beginning of it, it's in this configuration, right? So I could stay anywhere in this corner. However, it seems intelligent to stay on the balcony side, inside the gallery portion. In fact, stay in this corner right here, all the way up to this point, in which case we really want to move over to this side, and then we're good for 2. Like we can stay right here at the entrance. We're good for 2, and then slide back into the center for 2, and then back out and up a row for 2, 3, and then we're clear. I think that's what I need to do. But the real trick is I can't see the floor, and I don't know of a way to keep track of what is being lit and when. So I feel almost like I don't have any kind of visual timer other than watching the floor turn, light up. And I don't know of any other way to figure that out. I don't really understand what I'm looking for. So I guess we'll have to look and see if there's... I'm going to fail a couple of times. Or... I got an idea. So once I trigger this,
Need to jump down to the floor inside the display walls.
So we'll hover here for a moment. It's when we see the floor light up in the center in front of me. Oh shit. Oh crap.
Naturally,
Okay.
I would have been crazy to try that. Luckily, there was another way out of the situation without getting myself killed.
It didn't, oh man, I didn't know what direction I was facing. Bueller, hey Arcade Castle, how you doing this morning?
Need to jump down to the floor inside the display walls.
Okay.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
That's half. Then we can hover here for a while, I think. That's the center. And then we can run to the exit on the next one. Hey, arcade. Yay! Finally. Ooh, that was brutal. True Stu, how you doing? Thank you so much for the
79 just subscribed with Prime. Glad I can help support the stream. Great stuff.
Thank you so much for that, man. I really appreciate that. I hope you had a great weekend. I had dumb old work, got a flat on the way in, so got to look forward to when you got around 5 or 6. Well, hopefully you don't have very expensive tires. I know that's kind of a problem. Is this a sticking tongue out and pondering mode? This is definitely one of those. I'll get through this. Carl Winslow, good to see you. How you doing? Thank you again, Drew Stu, for the Prime sub. 6 months. 6 months. Well, I finally just got through a rather complicated puzzle. Looked like the only timer you got on that was the light on the floor. That was it. But that worked. It really wasn't too bad. It was just coordinating those steps. It's okay weekend. Yeah, okay weekend. Well, I mean, it's Sunday. It's 9 a.m. on the button here where I am. So there's still a whole day ahead of us, right? That's at least a pleasant thought, I suppose. In Arcade Castle, I hope you had a good weekend. I hope you're feeling better. Your headache and all. You're talking about, I think it was a Friday night, I believe.
This looks suspiciously like a flower pot.
Yeah, at least I did save it, right?
I wonder how much Gideon paid for these. Gideon certainly didn't spare any expense with his interior decorating.
They should still be under warranty. It means a trip to dealership on your day off. Ooh, there you go.
A CD. If I can find out what's on this, I might get a better idea of what Gideon's up to. The smell of fine cigars and old books coming from beyond this door. I deduce that this is J. St. Gideon's study.
Heads mostly back to normal, like 85%. Oh, that's good. 85%. Yeah, I mean, it's not great, but hey, you know what? That's improvement's improvement. When you got a headache, that
I don't
sucks.
see a TV anywhere. Well, I can't help but admire the sturdiness and craftsmanship of the doors.
I'm exploring first. I'll open doors later. Looks like there's going to be 3 doors down. Oh. That's what you call a cold play.
Looks like the access panel requires a numeric code. Whatever this door leads to must be important. Controlled by an access panel.
Ooh, excuse me. Okay, so I'm betting one or both of those other doors will give us access to information to unlock that door with the key code. So back we go. Oh my goodness. Sorry about that, folks. All right, we're going to pause it for just a moment here. I'll finish my sneezing off stream. Give me just a few. We'll be right back after these ads, and I'll figure out what's in these rooms. So don't go nowhere. Thank you, Mentally Numb. I appreciate it. Hey, welcome back, everybody. How you doing? It's good to see you all. All right, we're back. Let's see. So we're now wandering through. Free now. There you go. Finally, somebody got to play with that one. I almost felt like it needs to be longer.
I bet Gideon bought this with his
Carl_Winslow just subscribed with Prime.
Carl Winslow, thank you for the 2 months with the Prime sub. I appreciate that.
If I ever run into this
Thank
Cupid
you
guy,
very
I'm gonna
much
beat
for
the
that 2
hell out
months.
of him.
And TARDIS, how you doing? Well, cheers, thank you. I appreciate it.
Nice wings.
I really do.
It's like a video game I played on Dad's old 286. As I remember, the game was just too darn big to fit on one floppy disk.
Just too darn big.
There must be a place where I can run this disc somewhere around here.
To Carl Winslow, Family Matters. How old is Murphy? That's a good question. This is supposed to be when he first started. He's telling the story of his first case as a private investigator. He'd been fired as a police detective or whatever. I mean, he could be late 20s at the youngest, maybe. You know, if you consider he was probably a beat detective or a beat cop for a while. Oh my God! There's a hype train incoming.
Arcade Castle just subscribed for 21 months.
Yeah, 30-35 sounds about right to me, Craig. But I don't know if they ever say. Thank you so much for the for the 21 months, 9-month streak. Thank you so much, Arcade Castle. And actually, I love Reginald Bell Johnson. He's absolutely fantastic. Family Matters. Holy shit. a double sub. 22 months in a Prime sub. And then TARDIS Mechanic. 32 months. I can't believe it's been that long. And Die Hard, yeah. Very much the same character, just, you know. It's Family Matters could have been what he did after he got done with Die Hard. It would have been funny if he referenced it.
Subscribed for 32 months.
Beat Cop. Yep.
32 months. My goodness, how time flies. Think of all the things I could have done in that time. Learned a language, studied for a degree, grown a bonsai tree. Instead I spent it reliving janky FMV games with you and chat, and I think that's way better.
Thank you, TARDIS Mechanic. That was really awesome. Like I said, I tried to treat that one so that it wasn't quite as harsh. PC speaker can be quite obnoxious. So it's the only sound that's slightly quieter than all the other sounds on the list. All the other sounds are compressed and limited to the same volume, normalized to the same volume, except that one. That one's actually compressed and normalized to the same volume, but it actually plays back slightly lower than the normalized volume. Turned into Shredder because of the Urkel bot. But no, seriously, they should have really, at some point, if they could have done it without, you know, interfering with whatever contracts or legal issues, they should have referenced that he was actually the cop that went to Nakatomi Towers. Like, he could have just easily said, yeah, you know that one time these terrorists in the building, or something like that, when talking, I can deal with you, I've dealt with terrorists in a high-rise, you know, or something like that. You're thinking of Uncle Phil. Wait, what? Oh, Shredder. Yeah. Shredder, the cartoon character Shredder, I get you.
Well, that's not gonna work. Dinosaur Coin Bank. Must be a keepsake from when Gideon was like the rest of us. The bat phone.
The bat phone.
Sure beats the aquarium of guppies I had when I was a kid. In my experience, bookshelves should always be inspected thoroughly. Nice wings. Those people at Glamour Shots really do some nice work.
Why does he look like a TV preacher?
Books, books, and more books.
People forget a lot that Reginald was in Ghostbusters 2 as a jailer. Yep. He was in a lot of stuff in the 80s.
In my experience, bookshelves should always be inspected thoroughly. This appears to be an elaborate cabinet, but I can't figure out how to open it. This appears to be an elaborate cabinet, but I can't figure out how to open it.
Final Girl gets the gold on TV knowledge. The 80s had some of the best voice actors. You know, there was a video I watched, and I forget who the voice actress was, but she was talking about that being an issue now. They said some 20 years ago or so, when they started pushing to get physical actors to do voice acting, and how it kind of ruins some animations, some movies and things like that, simply because they aren't really voice actors. And that's not to say they can't do voice acting. It's something they could do, but physical acting and voice acting are different areas of expertise. Whole island's going crazy. Yeah, exactly. Hype train success. What do we have here? Show off your hype train. Oh, that's a cool one. I wonder who... Oh, I got to spill the tea. I like that one, Final. Who got... Oh, Carl Winslow, you get the hype train conductor. Isn't that good? Oh, the spilled tea is a good one. I do like that one. Oops. I done spilled the tea. You could be Jim Carrey. If only. I mean, people might, there might be some people who absolutely hate him, but I'll be honest with you, I wouldn't complain. Robin Williams did both types of acting very well. Yeah, there's some that did very well, but generally speaking, it's a talent that you either focus on or you just, naturally good at it. But you're right, Robin Williams was fantastic as a voice actor. Yeah, it generally doesn't work. And that's kind of what she was saying. She was talking about how they wanted big names because, unless you're somebody like me that pays more attention to, who did the voices of certain characters and things like that, and I'm by no means knowledgeable on them, but, the ones that I'm familiar with and the ones that I recognize, I definitely appreciate, the Jennifer Hales and the Frank Welkers and the Tara Strongs and so on and so on and so on. But I say Frank Welker, I'm sitting here wearing a Scooby-Doo shirt. But, anyway, Jim Cummings, yeah. And then, but a lot of people, you can go to the average person who watches movies regularly and say, hey, do you know who Frank Welker is? And they're like, I don't know. And then you say, he was the voice of Scooby-Doo and the voice of Fred for, he was the voice of Fred for since 1969, but he's been the voice of Scooby-Doo for most of the time, since the original actor died. He's also done, multiple characters for Disney movies and all these games and all these different animations and TV shows. Dr. Claw from Inspector Gadget, for example. Oh, him! But they don't know who he is. However, you can say, you know who Jim Carrey is? I'm like, yeah, I know who Jim Carrey is. Whether they hate him or love him, they know who he is. Orson Welles, yeah, he could do it. He was good at voice acting. He was him and Vince. Oh, good lord, the horror actor Vince. I can't think of his last name. The master being Mel Blanc. Yeah, well, Mel Blanc wasn't really a physical actor though. Vincent Price, thank you. Yeah, he's another one that could do voiceovers and do physical acting equally well. Haley Steinfeld does voice and acting very well, yeah. But no, Mel Blanc was definitely the master of voice acting for sure. No question about that. His last role. Didn't know that.
That doesn't seem to do anything.
Maybe.
Well, that won't work.
So maybe I need to go to the other door first. Let's check out the other room. Exit through the gift shop. I've never seen that movie.
A little something before I can open this. Well, I can't help but admire the sturdiness and craftsmanship of the doors.
They also did a great job singing "Light My Fire," and and that's where we came in. Not going out there again. So perhaps we got to solve whatever this is first. That's a good point. Although I would say that Mark Hamill might actually do better at voice acting than physical acting, but he does physical acting very, very well. I've always found his style a little bit campier. You know, even as he's aged, his voice acting has significantly improved. And his physical acting is kind of stayed like Luke from the first Star Wars. It hasn't changed a lot. He's still got kind of a boyish approach, I think, to it. Despite his age. But no, he's still a very good physical actor as well. Definitely no argument there. Better than most of the others, anyway. Deborah Wilson is excellent at both.
Greetings and salutations.
Welcome in, Von Legala. Welcome in, welcome. Deborah Wilson, I know that name. Hang on. What do I know her from? Oh, she did a voice of Commander Thera in Doom: The Dark Ages. Hey, Winter Slays, thank you for the lurk. Mark Hamill's Joker is one of the best voices going. Yeah, absolutely, he is fantastic. He's from Mad TV. Is that what it is? Okay. I knew the name was familiar, but like I said, I'm by no means, you know, she was Harriet Tubman in Civilization 7, which, by the way, is free on Epic. Love it or hate it. She's Daisy Duck in Mickey and Minnie's Christmas Carols, just last year. Star Trek Lower Deck, she's Zodo. Oh, okay, well, a couple of episodes of that. Voices in Elder Scrolls Online Gold Road. She's done Star Trek and Star Wars. Oh, wait a minute. She was Charlene Angel in System Shock, the remake? Interesting. Very cool. Been nice with you. You're gonna have a full serving of moldy tree bark now. Excuse me? What the hell? Is that Grindhouse? How you doing? Keith David as Goliath is one of your faves. Winter's like, she's also in Fallen Order and like 100 other games. Yeah, it looks like she's done a lot of games. Wes Johnson, a legend for video game acting. Skyrim, Oblivion, etc. Enjoy the moldy tree bark. I don't understand.
I played on Dad's old 286. As I remember, the game was just too darn big to fit on one floppy disk. Nice wings. This appears to be an elaborate cabinet, but I can't figure out how to open it. It's gonna work. 4 Tiffany lamps. Seems a little ostentatious. 4 Tiffany lamps. Seems a little ostentatious. 4 Tiffany lamps. Gideon's got a whole herd of horsey pictures.
Whole herd of horsey pictures? You're having a bucket of strawberry yogurt. Industrial strawberry flavor is produced by fermenting tree bark with specific molds. Interesting. I had no idea. I knew there was a reason I didn't like fake fruit flavors very much. Birch beer would have been much nicer, yeah. The more you know, the less you want to eat it. That's all right. I'm drinking bean juice, so you know. I mean, technically coffee is a cherry, but not a cherry tree cherry, but it's considered a cherry. What am I looking for in this place?
Gideon must be trying to corner the stained glass market. Gideon must be trying to corner... That doesn't seem to do anything.
Hey, Yuli. How you doing this morning?
Nice wings.
I guess Gideon sees himself as some kind of angel, perhaps. And I think I would have rather birch beer. I haven't had birch beer in years. It's actually pretty tasty if you've never had it. That and sarsaparilla is really good too, but I understand it's it ends up with some kind of toxin in it. I forget what it was. There was a reason why it kind of fell out of favor, and root beer took over. You miss the days where you could just plug a laptop phone into a power supply and it would work, instead of now having to wait to charge it to 20% before you can use it. It's something to do with the batteries. I know that. Because certain battery types don't like to be used below a certain charge level. It causes them to become hazardous. Yeah, Dr. Pepper is kind of weird. It's a mix of different fruit flavors. I'll tell you a funny story. I went to London back in the late 90s, like 97, I think it was. And 96, 97. Might have been 96. In any case, it was March. It was cold as hell. It was fun, don't get me wrong. It was cold and rainy the whole time I was there. And, wasn't Dr. Pepper basically cherry and cinnamon? Yeah, very brief story time. So I went to London, and I like Dr. Pepper. I drank it way too much when I was younger, and I don't really drink soda that much, although I had 2 servings of root beer float last night. This is the first time I've had a root beer float in like maybe 5 years. And we had the root beer, and we had some vanilla ice cream. But anyway, so I like Dr. Pepper, right? And when I went to London, we're walking around downtown. In fact, we were near Trafalgar Square at the time, so that's where we were headed. And I stepped into, I was thirsty, and I stepped into a like, little shop there on the, you know, in the downtown area. And I bought a can of Dr. Pepper. Tasted totally different. It was much fruitier. March is always cold and raining here, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's the time of year. I knew it was going to be before we even got there. But it was a fantastic experience. I absolutely loved it. I wanted to go back so badly. I even got to walk on Abbey Road. You know, every Beatles fan's dream. I am close to the end, but I'm kind of stuck at the moment. Oh, wait a minute. What's this up here? Oh, no, this is the bottom of the table. But anyway, so I get this, and it tasted much fruitier. And it tasted sweeter. It tasted better overall. And I forget how I ended up talking to him, but I ended up talking to somebody who actually worked for Dr. Pepper in marketing. And they swore up and down there was no difference in the recipes. Like, there has to be. There has to be. It tasted so much different. Yeah, it probably was. And I'm sure the water, you know, it was probably made with water in England, which of course will also affect the flavor. Maybe significantly, or maybe relatively insignificant. I'm not really sure, but I'm sure it had an impact. But it tasted so much better. It's all about the water quality. Hey, Christopher, welcome in. You don't need to have different recipes to get different flavors, just different source ingredients. Yeah, I agree. I believe that. You think the UK just doesn't like our dear spicy soda, Dr. Pepper? Oh, I thought it was better. It's like I've missed it ever since. Now, that was 25... Oh, God, no. 28 years ago, 29 years ago, so it was a long time ago. Your water has a flavor. You should get your pipes checked. Well, Yuli, to be fair, I have well water. And if you're ever curious, look up the southeastern United States coast groundwater, the well water. There's one thing that is consistent across the board. Doesn't matter what pipes you use. Doesn't matter how clean or new or old or whatever. That is some nasty shit. Like, it is disgusting. It smells like a fart because it's just sulfur. Lead pipes are so tasty. It depends on the well water. Grizzly Pip, if you get good mountain water in some of, like, you can get up into the Appalachians or the Rockies, and that groundwater is actually super clean, and oftentimes comes out of the ground sometimes, like, just 2 or 3 degrees Celsius, or, you know, just above 30 degrees. Also talking about American and UK differences. The American Fanta is a deep orange color, and ours is a light orange, almost yellow, yep. Lead has been used as a sweetener, I believe it. And then people wonder why we're all dumb over here, right? But no, to be fair, I actually use, I don't even drink the well water per se. We do get ice from it because I've got a particle filter that helps clean the water a bit, and it actually doesn't taste too bad with that. But, here, I'll show you the kitchen. Hang on a second. Oh, wrong one. Because, we actually have a water cooler right there. So there's our water cooler. I fill that up every few days. I've got 4 bottles. You can see one down on the floor right there next to it. I just changed it out this morning, so that's a full bottle. Could you see that, actually? Yeah, there it is. Everyone is so intent on slashing and slicing. What? Oh my god. You were spoiled by having mountain well water in Heidelberg. Munich water with its limescale tastes like it has flavor in it. Yeah, no, you're not wrong. I mean, it definitely depends on where you're located. The southeastern part of the U.S. has some really crappy water. But if you get into North Georgia, northeastern part of Alabama, you know, up through Tennessee, parts of Kentucky and West Virginia and whatnot, the water coming out of the Appalachians can oftentimes be really good. Some chemicals help. You know, iodine is essential for the brain. Yeah, but not lead. Lead is detrimental to the brain. It just makes you dumb.
You know where you've been tangoed.
Drink some leaded water, yeah. I'll take my water unleaded, thank you. Yeah, I've heard Norway has great water. Glacial water, really ancient aquifers. Strider, they won all of California's, too. There's a contract in California. In fact, at one point, Nestle was prompted by California to relinquish some of their water because they were having trouble maintaining their water. Because remember, the whole southern half of California is desert. And they were having a particularly parched summer. So Nestle said, no, go fuck yourself. We don't want to give you any of our water.
I'll bet Gideon bought this with his hard-earned cash.
First time you went to the U.S., fluoride, iodine, chlorine, or whatever additives it has made you ask if there was something wrong with it. Yeah, the chlorine used to be really strong, and in some places it may still be. But that's something that has been removed. Fluoride is, I want to say, colorless and odorless. I don't know of iodine in any of the water, although there may be. The only two that I was aware of was fluoride and chlorine. And the reason for the fluoride was they started putting it into water back in the 50s. And it actually had the effect of significantly reducing the number of cavities being reported across the country at the time. Which is kind of funny now that you hear they make America healthy again thing. And they're removing stuff like fluoride from the water. So I'm not saying it should stay there, but at the same time, the evidence seemed to suggest that it actually was making people healthier. It's like, it's okay where you live, Coventry. Oh, okay. You're too scared to meet Nestle's former, now WEF leader. It could be. I don't know. I'm not going to argue one way or the other, but I'm just saying it just, you know, there seems to be at least some argument to say that it is not a bad thing. So, I am no expert. Healthier and more complacent, yeah. Making sure it's within the proper dosage levels. Yeah, that seems to be the problem that's difficult. Like I said, I don't want to start a debate or an argument over it. I just, you know, it's one of those where you look at numbers, and if you're only looking at numbers, numbers can lie. I know people like to say numbers never lie. No, numbers can lie. If you don't have proper, reporting, you can make numbers look like whatever you want, right? Or let me tell you something. Here's story time again. I'm still stuck, by the way. I have no idea what the hell I'm supposed to do in here. Maybe there's something out here I need to do. But while I'm running around, so I had blood work done about 15 years ago. I got sick, ended up in the hospital for a week, and nothing I could have done about it. You know, it was just one of those kind of things that just happens as you get older. And they come back, and it's going to sound really horrible for people who understand what's going on here, but I had some blood work done, and the doctor came back, and he says, yeah, your red blood cell count is only 100,000. And I'm like, great. And he says, no, that's not great. It should be, and I forget what the number was. It was like 10% of that. And I looked at him and I went, oh. I was like, percentages, man, that would be a whole lot easier to grasp, you know, because you don't know if you have no point of reference. And that's legit. Like, I just straight up was like, I have no idea what that means. Like, yours is way over. Yeah, it was, for me, it ended up being, what was it? I forget what they called it. It was, you get sick and your white blood cells go nuts, and don't, you know, like you get a cold or the flu or something like that, and your body continues to fight after you get over the cold. And the next thing you know, it's eating all your white blood cells. Or your white blood cells are eating all your red blood cells. Numbers don't lie. Yeah, exactly. You can make them lie. I shouldn't say numbers don't lie. Numbers will tell you what it is. In fact, the illness that I had was this. Anybody here, I'm sure people here know the TV series Scrubs. Brendan Fraser showed up in a few episodes, right? He was, his friend, college mate, something like that. I forget what it is. In any case, he ended up getting sick with the exact same thing, and in the show it killed him. That was really the big dramatic point. I have no idea what the hell I'm looking for.
Gideon certainly didn't spare any expense with his interior decorating.
Look at this data over here, snipped off a timescale, yeah.
This looks suspiciously like a flower pot.
Another common way to fool people is to say, look at this report. The past 3 months we've shown, between 7 and 15% growth over the past 3 months. And they're like, great, that's wonderful. And then you go, well, look at the previous 2 years. We have declined over 60%. So, upwards of 15% growth overall the course of 3 months might indicate that you're kind of turning things back around, but that's a very slow growth. after losing so much that you're still in the hole, right? You're still way, way behind. But that is not an indicator that you have a healthy company. It just means that you are on an upswing. And is that normal for that time of year? Does it always come up that? You know, the gas prices charts are hilarious, yeah. Exactly. Pick a local maximum to hide a global decline. Yep. Something, something, Tesla stock price. I really don't know what I'm looking for. And I don't know where to find it. And I'm running my mouth and not concentrating. So let's see.
This appears to be an elaborate cabinet, but I can't figure out how to open it. Well, that won't work.
Right.
Satan doesn't like the call, but Gabriel will be shooting the one-on-one.
I can't paste that. I can't paste that. I can't paste. I can't paste that. I can't paste that. I can't paste that. I can't paste. I can't paste that.
He can't paste that.
Statistics are very easy to abuse, yeah. Especially if you're talking to people who don't understand what it is they're looking at. And that's the really sad part. Depending on the topic, 3% points can be a big trend. Yeah, it depends. You don't mind blood oxygen charts to put the y-axis bias at 90%. I have no context for that, so I couldn't even say. Running his mouth? Nobody would ever come to Video Stream to experience that. Why are we here for... I mean, yeah, that's true. I mean, how many streams I've gone into and you've heard the... well, let me start off by saying this. I need to preface this statement with this first. It's hard when you first start streaming to talk. And one of the things when I first started watching Retrograde Tom's channel years and years and years ago is that he always has something to talk about. And the nice thing about his channel, to me, is that while it may not necessarily always be on the topic of the game, it's oftentimes insightful in a funny way. May not necessarily be relevant to the game, but it's engaging. It is hard to do that, and do that for, 4, 5, 6, 7 hours or whatever, however long you want to stream. And yeah, and then keeping it civil and smart. Wait a minute, so that chair.
So much wasted seating space.
You can share your useless knowledge, see? Oh, hell yeah, if 90% of the scale is you are dead and the top 10% are what you care about. It has been 0 days without going off topic, into an off-topic rant. I don't say we aren't enjoying imaginary exponent. Thank you. But if all we ever did was talk about the games, would it be interesting? Hard to find that in real life. I really try to encourage it because, I'm tired. We live in a world that's very angry. And people are always kind of looking for a fight, and I see it in real life. Like, when I was working on the previous job, and we still worked in the building before we were all sent home. It was really unfortunate. You could go to somebody and say, "Hey, I was monitoring your work here, and I took a look at that, and I saw this, and I would really like to recommend that you do it this way. This is how we really want the outcome to be." Well, I'm not going to do it that way. Okay, why not? I mean, really, And that was kind of the response that we got about half the time, which is really unfortunate.
So much wasted seating space.
And I don't understand why people can be like that. In fact, we had a conversation last week, where people would just get angry because you bumped into them or something like that, and it's like they want to pick a fight. And it's like, I get it. Somebody bumped into you. It sucks. No harm, no foul. Why pick a fight? Brewed to beer. Streaking for water, brewed to beers. So we live in such an angry world, though, and I keep oh, wait a minute, I just figured something out. I don't know why I didn't notice this. God, I'm such an idiot. Thank you, Strider, for the 10 stream streak. You know what? You bumped into me? I eat your face off. Yeah, really. I mean, what's so wrong with Only thanks to AC working full-time autocorrect and Google at our fingertips. Yeah, those are... Or a real tracker that people can reset by rant command. Oh, wait. What? It's easy to convince the ignorant that you know what you're talking about if you have a base knowledge of a subject and use a bunch of pseudoscientific verbiage and whatnot to make yourself sound knowledgeable. Yeah. That's basically how people use numbers to lie to folks. I could do something like that, Zag Grindhouse. And Imaginary Exponent. I could do something like that. That would be kind of funny. When you accidentally bump into somebody, all you gotta do is go, oh, and all should be good. I mean, yeah, seriously, just turn around and be like, I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to run into you. You know, or my mistake, my bad. I didn't, you know, it wasn't. Tempt me with a good time. You got extremely angry just last week for somebody bumping into you, but then again, he intentionally bumped into me while I was on a bicycle after he chased me with a car. Okay, well, see, that's a little different, right? And this is a key thing that I don't think some people really understand, or at least not understand. They don't consider.
Great hat, man.
You think my hat fell off? I think it got eaten by a cacodemon. But, you know, recognizing intention. Yeah, I agree with you, Zach Grindhouse, 100%. That could be attempted manslaughter. I mean, seriously. But, like, the difference between, like, intention and unintentional. And, you know, a lot of times it seems to me that something like that happens. Let's say somebody walking down the street, somebody, you know, they're talking to their friend over on one side, and they accidentally shoulder bump you or something. Nothing serious. Nobody fell over, no bruises, no damage or anything like that. The person that gets bumped doesn't consider the situation and say, oh, I don't know this person. I've never seen them before. Therefore, what's the motive, right? And two, I could see they weren't paying attention, so I could be upset that they weren't paying attention and they ran into me, but I really didn't get hurt. It was just an inconvenience. So I can approach this two different ways. I can turn around and say, hey, excuse you, which is a little hostile, but not exactly, I'm going to beat you up, you know, kind of thing. Or I can just ignore it and kind of mumble under my breath and keep on walking. Either way is fine, really. That's not bad. But to turn around and pick a fight with somebody over it, that's where it gets a little crazy, because then it looks like you're just taking it personally, like they know you and that they had motive to do it on purpose. And that's the thing. Just stop and consider the situation. Did they do it on purpose? Now, obviously, what you described, /life, sounds very intentional. I could understand somebody being upset about that. All right. So here's what I think I can't believe I didn't notice.
Dinosaur coin bank. Must be a keepsake from when Gideon was like the rest of us.
So this is a hint. I don't know if you figured that out. I missed it. I mean, I heard the line and it was still going through my head, and I think my brain subconsciously was saying, hey, wait a minute, this is important. The reason why this stands out to me is because why would somebody with all this opulence keep an insignificant trinket from his childhood? Oh, and let's take a look at our inventory. Well, my, I have a dime. For a coin bank? What would you put in a coin bank? I can't believe... See, I just needed a brain hat. That's all it was. And he pooped a key. A lot of people's lives are significantly lesser in quality than they would like, and for whatever reason, they're seeking for someone to blame. Unfortunately, that frustration tends to be focused on the first easy target that reveals itself on any given day, regardless of it. That target had anything to do with it, the original frustration or not. Yeah, that sounds very much... I can believe that plausible theory. Proven or otherwise, it's definitely... Where can you get a dinosaur that poops out keys for money? I need that on my desk. Hey, Chelnav, I saw you were launching this the other day. Have you managed to get far into it? If you're having any kind of technical difficulties, let me know. I did run into a few of my own. Maybe I can help you get past it. Oh. Fine, I understand. I tell you what. I'll give you a bit of a break. Does that work? Does that make it a little less offensive. Windows 11 does not like it. Yeah. If you want, okay. I can honor both requests. Yeah, if you want to, Chelna, message me on Discord and I'll look at whatever was going on. Maybe I can give you a hint. I was able to get it to launch in Windows 11, no problem. The only reason I stream it off of Windows XP is because it doesn't like to be captured directly. So it's easier, A, I can capture it from Windows XP from another machine, and B, I can Alt-Tab as necessary without fear of it crashing, so... He was furious. I told him he was too dumb to drive a moment earlier, but the backstory is even longer. I was running up and down the same road with your bike, and he was sitting next to a free parking spot for over 15 minutes. Then while I was coming back, another car pulled up and parked in that parking spot, and he slammed the horn at 2 a.m., so I told him he was too dumb to drive, after which he decided to assault you. Yeah, I mean, that's not necessary for... yeah, for sure. I wonder if this key goes to this cabinet. Or if we have to use this to open the other door.
Well, that's not gonna work.
Okay, I bet this opens the other door. I think you still have a key to a door that no longer exists in Germany. I had a key ring years and years ago that was a collection of keys that my grandparents had picked up and were passed down from others. And it must have been about 50 keys on that key ring. It was huge. Yeah, that was it. And most of them, no clue what they went to. It was kind of funny.
I don't care much for guns. Except, of course, when I'm hunting wabbit.
Except when I'm hunting wabbit. Okay, look at this. We've got pool cues.
These won't help, because I'm looking for clues.
Not cues.
Gideon could probably beat me at chess, but I'd wax him in a game of 9-ball. Probably beat me at chess, but I'd wax him in a game of 9-ball.
Always be able to pick up the 8-ball. Oh, wait. And... oh, it looks like we can pick up all the solid balls. He did say 9-ball. And I couldn't tell you what numbers the colors are. I just know that that's 1 through... what, 8 or 9. Somewhere in Germany, some guy wishes the key to his room of riches was still there. Well, looky, we've got ourselves an arcade game cabinet.
What is this? This thing is ancient. Maybe I'll let Gideon know I was here by beating his high score.
Oh, yes! Game over. I wonder... hang on a second. Hey, Mia Skelly. You hope for once the authorities will bring this to court. He wants to sue you, absolutely no. I wonder if there's a point to this. The bad action game. Hey, I actually managed to get through without dying. Okay. These action sequences were in the original Mean Streets, so this is just a little Easter egg. That's funny. Pew pew pew. Arcade minigames are just awful. I don't know, Turkey Punch was fun in Doom 3.
After all these years.
It could be fun. It wasn't the highlight of the game by any means. There's one in Rise of the Dragon. Reminds you of the janky. It's funny both of you are on the same page.
Hermaphrodite.
Hermaphrodite.
I don't care much for guns. Except, of course, when I'm hunting wabbit.
Oh, look, we can do a puzzle. All right, well, we can stop to play to put a puzzle together. Don't know if that's the right orientation. I bet you this is the right. Oh, no. This is, I guarantee you, this is the side piece. And this is probably here or here. Oh, that snapped into place, so that's a good sign. Oh, wait. Well, that's not right. No. Here we go. And Astro Chicken was pretty good. Yeah,
salutations.
Oh, thank you very much, Zaxler. What dramatic music for solving a puzzle? Hey, it's a dramatic puzzle. This is a 3D puzzle, meaning you have to assemble multiple layers on top of each other. It looks like it. Aha. Clearly that's not it, but I think that is. But The Rise of the Dragon was an awesome game nevertheless. Dramatic puzzles. Everybody likes dramatic puzzles. Right? See, it heard you complain about the music, so I said, not going to play it anymore. You made fun of me, I'm not going to do it anymore. I think that's it. That is there. This is somewhere up here.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
Here it is. I should be able to finish this before the ads kick in, right? Nope, not quite. I think that's somewhere in there. That's definitely not right. Oh, that's where we're going. Okay. And that. Last but not least. Okay, so what do we...
These chess terms must be passwords. Could be useful at some point.
Alcatraz. You know, I didn't even pay attention, but it might have been. Queen, draw, castle, gambit, bishop, resign, checkmate, knight. Okay.
Well, I hope Gideon got a good deal on these pool balls, because they're all numbered wrong.
They're all numbered wrong. I don't know. I don't know anything about them. Oh, wait. The black ball should be an 8. Why is that a 3? Now I get it. Dramatic Puzzle sounds like what I'd call your autobiography. Good name for an indie band, too. The Dramatic Puzzles.
Nightlight.
A nightlight, oh god. But,
Gideon must offer medium and large-size pizzas. Some sort of metal cross.
You've never been insulted so bad in my life. My friend gave me a puzzle with 2 pieces. That wasn't even the worst part. I found out I was missing a piece halfway through solving it. Oh, no. Oh, wow. Sounds like they might have had some leaded water.
So much wasted seating space. Give me 5, way down low.
I bet he ad-libbed that.
Well, I'm surprised Gideon doesn't play on a round table.
But, man, the puns. Jeez. I wonder if these balls are involved in unlocking this cabinet.
That doesn't seem to do anything. Well, that won't work. Well, that's not gonna work. That doesn't seem to do anything.
Yeah, I might have been a little off on that one. Jumping to conclusions. Let's see, we'll go back to the room with the billiard table.
Well, that won't work. Meow! Well, that's not gonna work. Well, I'm surprised Gideon doesn't play on a round table.
Yeah, we've heard that joke before. All right. Well, I'm not sure exactly what we're going to do here. We'll be back in just a few minutes to let these ads roll through, so please don't go anywhere. And
shouldn't you be guarding some donuts and coffee right about now?
I wouldn't mind some donuts. I've got some coffee. I'll see you in just a few minutes.
Game of Thrones, you ask? Yes, Jimmy, just like your Game of Thrones.
Oh, welcome in. How you doing there, Nicomancer? Greetings and good health. All right, how is it already so late? I know. I feel like you just got up. I feel like I just got up too. Huh? Doing amazing. Awesome. Ultimate Car Guy, welcome in. All right. So what was my idea with the... I really didn't know, actually. I just thought, well, maybe these balls were, like, you set them around the stained glass cabinet, and it would unlock it. Maybe there's a combination of these numbers. I really don't know exactly what these balls are for, other than a bad game of pool. Because clearly they're wrong. Whiz hat. A new game. Oh, well, Rom, we're close to the end of this one. So we're going to have a new game relatively soon. If we don't finish this one today, perhaps tomorrow. At the pace I'm going, I feel like it's going to be next Monday.
Gideon must offer medium and large size pizzas.
Have I thought of a new title? Duke Biddo would be nice, yeah. Baron Biddo would be alright. You mean a new game, I guess?
Nice floral touch.
We'll just have to see. But it is another RPG, yeah. Another Baron von Bitto, yeah. Sorry, I had to make the joke. So I've now got balls. What do I do with them?
Still fashionable after all these years. Still fashionable.
I got these balls. I got 8 of them. Yeah, 8 balls. Totally not like Total Recall and, you know. Look at the balls on this guy. And they're colorful, too. What's better, 3 seashells or 8 balls? I feel like the 8 balls would get in the way, don't you? Really don't know what I'm doing in there now. Oh, crap. I wish I could lock that so that it wouldn't come up. Okay, so we've got 8 balls. We've got 4, 8. We gotta go on the loo or solve a puzzle. Yeah. Oh, I just realized. We now only have Gideon's... Oh, I can fast travel between the... Okay, cool. That'll make things nicer. Using the seashells as a puzzle unless you're from the future. Well, you know, John Spartan figured out the 3 seashells puzzle. He just went and cussed out the machine for all the extra paper from the tickets.
That doesn't seem to do anything. Well, that won't work. Well, that's not gonna work.
So the color of the balls do not match. No, they don't. He even comments on it. He says, I hope he got a good deal on these billiard balls because they're all the wrong color. I just realized it looks like my capture is slightly out of alignment.
That doesn't seem to do anything.
Please see a doctor if your balls are all the wrong color.
Well, that won't work.
Just put lunch in the oven and it makes you low-key angry that the packaging says done in 8 minutes, but then the inside says thaw for 20 minutes, then heat for 8. That's 28 minutes. Yeah. I hate lying in advertising and marketing. I absolutely despise it. It should come with some kind of a punishment.
Satan doesn't like the call, but Gabriel will be shooting the 1-on-1. If I ever run into this Cupid guy, I'm gonna beat the hell out of him.
Hey, Cabron. What requires you to thaw for 20 minutes? A turkey? I don't know, but I've become really, really fond of air fryer over microwave or regular oven. That works for so many different things.
Well, that's not gonna work. I'll bet Gideon bought this with his hard-earned cash.
Yeah, air fryer does everything. Yeah, you can do frozen pizzas in it. It works great. You got a new stove recently, Abstractism. Nice. There's so many different types of stoves nowadays. Electric stove, induction stove, gas stove, glass top stoves. Oven can do air fryer and induction cooktop. Oh, nice. You are fined 1 credit for the violation of the verbal morality statute. I will always forever hear Dr. Cocteau's voice. Sadly, living in a tiny 10K inhabitant town, the selection at the grocery store is a bit limited in brands, so you can't switch to non-lying brand if you want jalapeno pizza. Coffee would be very upset if they didn't give her proper jalapenos. Nota Vid Cage, welcome in. You like the sweet potato fries your father makes in the hot air fryer? I bet they're great. Fries do wonderful in the air fryer. They really do. Me personally, I can't do the sweet potato ones. They make me sick. But regular potato fries are great. Uh-oh. I was waiting for that. I don't know why. I felt like I should have saved a while ago. But it should actually pick up where I left off. It has a save protection. All right, here, let's see. While this is crashed, before I restart. You know what? This isn't going to work. Let's see. Did the kiddo take my Sharpie again? Can't get them anymore. Wait, what? Oh, you love a gas stove. Can't get them anymore. I didn't know they were gone. Lazy gas stove from probably the 80s or 90s. Let's see. The pizza needs to thaw for 20 minutes. A freaking pizza! What? That's ridiculous. It leaves everything all tacky and sticky. Gas is the most disgusting source of heat. Yeah, it does have... Well, I mean, yeah, you do leave... there is some... what do you call it? Yeah, you know. Game died. It crashed. It went boom. You had an office lunch emergency last week. The burger truck only had potato fries instead of alternating between potato and sweet potato each week. Random beeping noise. How you doing? Good morning. You start to type and the game crashes. Promise I said nothing to do with it, at least that you know of. Your biomagnetic aura crashed. Bidos computers. Shame on you, random beeping noise. You like a feature that you've only seen in the later Tex Murphy games. When this happens and you go back to the game, it offers the option to pack up. That's why I'm not too worried that it crashed. It probably did leave me in that room, so we'll see. They started that with Pandora Directive. Never thought of Peepcha before. Neither have I. Yeah, like a nasty residue. Induction. There you go. Bitumen, you are fined 1 credit for the violation of the verbal morality statute. How's the overseeing going? I was overseen, and it said no. Gas comes with lots of particles. Demolition Man. We'll skip that. Here it is. Game in progress. Do you wish to continue the current game in progress? Yes. Puzzle complete. We've got our balls in hand. Yeah, Demolition Man is one of my favorite films. You know what? I'm going to save it just in case. Boink. He doesn't know how to use the 3 seashells. I can see how that'd be difficult.
This appears to be an elaborate cabinet, but I can't figure out how to open it.
You love the insane ripoff. Hologram Man? What? Are you serious? Is that a thing? I've never heard of that. Yeah, now you're making me want to go look it up. Holy shit. There really is a movie called Hologram Man. You don't mind games being a bit unstable if they have decent save points and it's not 100% crash in the same spot. Yeah. That's William Sanderson's in it. Oh, sweet. Hi, my name is Larry. This is my brother Daryl and my other brother Daryl. Okay, so the most unintentionally funny movie ever. Yeah, from 1995, which is just a couple years after Demolition Man. Criminal Mind and an Indestructible Body. John Amos. Derek McGrath. 5 years after being sentenced to holographic stasis, Norman is given parole hearing. After an orchestrated technical glitch by his cronies, his soul escapes from computer prison and stalks the streets as an electromagnetic hologram. Interesting. Oh, man. I have never heard of this. Let's see if it mentions anything. Evan Lurie was on so much anabolic steroids that he was prone to roid rage on set. Some shots of Evan under roid rage were left in the movie due to budget constraints that prevented them from being reshot. Oh my god. It's Norman. I don't understand. What do you mean it's Norman? Let me see. I'm going to mute with this, whatever it is, because I don't want it to trigger a DMCA. The best of Norman. Red Dwarf had a hologram. Interesting. Derek McGrath. I'm going to have to check this out. I have never heard of this movie before, which is really weird because I worked in movie theaters when this came out. And I saw like probably 80% of the films at least that came out from about 92 to around 96, 97. We were watching pretty much every film, good or bad, during that time. A hologram and a stasis chamber, yeah. Okay, so what the hell am I supposed to do with these billiard balls?
Well, that won't work. Well, that's not gonna work. That doesn't seem to do anything.
I can't help but wonder if maybe
passwords could be useful at some point.
These passwords has something to do with the billiard balls? You'd think we get a clue about the billiard balls. Well, I mean, I know that one of the things about the billiard balls was that they're the wrong numbers. I tried...
Well, that won't work.
That.
Well, that's not gonna work. That doesn't seem to do anything.
But I don't understand the reference. The wrong numbers, like what that means. I mean, I can't change the numbers on them. The half balls. See, other than the black ball is supposed to be 8. I couldn't tell you. I think is 1 red? That sounds right. Maybe 2 is red. I can't remember. Stained. I mean, you know, why not? He's Tex. He'd do stupid things, right?
Well, that won't work.
Oh, crap.
Well, that's not gonna work. That doesn't seem to do anything. Gideon could probably beat me at chess, but I'd wax him in a game of 9-ball. Gideon could probably beat me at chess, but I'd wax him in a game of 9-ball. Gideon could probably beat me at chess, but I'd wax him in a game of 9-ball. Well, that won't work.
Yeah, I really don't know what the reference was in regards to the numbers.
Well, that's not gonna work.
Don't.
That doesn't seem to do anything. Well, that won't work. Well, that's not gonna work. That doesn't seem to do anything. Nightlight. So much wasted seating space.
What the hell is it wanting me to do with these things? Now, to be fair, I haven't really looked back in the hallway since I picked up stuff. I could look at this panel down here. Maybe panel has something to do with these passwords. Wait a minute. Hey, Draconic Dude, how you doing this morning? Grab a screenshot of this. Maybe this is something? You was okay. Well, that's good. Okay is good. All right. So let's see, red, green, not really black, but grayish. Wait, what the hell? One? Oh, okay. Green, two, blue, or not blue, this, not really black, but three. What's four? Orange, four. Five. 6. 7, and then 8. Alarm deactivated. Yeah, right? Never mind then. Never mind what? /life. Looks like something out of Star Trek Next Generation.
Looks like Gideon's got a prison flick on the TV. And it's got a built-in disc player. How nice.
Oh, nice. How are these Tex Murphy games? You rarely do adventure games yourself. This is easily my favorite FMV series. They can be a bit Moon Logic-y occasionally, especially from what I've heard the first two. Was it Martian Memorandum and Mean Streets, which are more, I guess, typical adventure games. But the FMV ones, particularly Pandora Directive, and this one especially, this one's much more linear than the first two FMV in the series, which is Under a Killing Moon and Pandora Directive. They're all great stories. The acting is intentionally campy with a great feel to it. Just all around good games. The worst part about most of these, the interface. You thought the billiard balls would give us an 8-digit code if ordered by correct color. Ah, so it's definitely a lot better than the final puzzle in Mean Streets, which I think is supposed to be equivalent in that puzzle. You have to slowly type in the colors and password under a short time limit and die if you fail. Oh, man. I hate timers like that. You're thinking, or each ball's color would be a code. So black being 3 meant B was the third letter? Obviously not. I was kind of wondering the same thing. Your favorite is Wing Commander. Yeah, they're fun to watch, exactly. Mr. Gideon. Security droids have been installed in cell blocks A and C. They are equipped with heat and motion sensing equipment. Droid 1 patrols cell block A in a repeating pattern. Any target detected on the same level as the droid and within 20 feet will be destroyed unless it is inside a cell. Droid 2 patrols the long corridor in cell block C in a repeating pattern. Any target detected on any level and within 70 feet of the droid will be destroyed. I wonder why the difference. Unless it is inside a cell. The only safe zones are empty cells in cell blocks A and C, all of B and D, and the subterranean level, which is monitored by human security. I'm going to take a screenshot of this. I have a feeling this will become handy. Who the hell has 20 feet? I mean, you know, a millipede, a centipede? Yeah, right. ALC.
I wonder what these monitors are monitoring.
They're monitoring stuff.
Transmitter arrays. I've seen them on Star Trek. Realigning them will solve just about any unforeseen problem. That's a picture of the president's daughter. What diabolical scheme is Gideon working on? I wonder what these monitors are monitoring. Unless I miss my guess, that's a graphic of Alcatraz Island.
That explains the puzzle was really Alcatraz, yeah. Topical yet again. Trivia time. Marichan, how you doing this morning? What kind of trivia would you like? The Reeler AV, how are you doing today? A group of 12 hikers. V for very dark. Open hailing frequencies. Star Trek GNG, of course. Of course. The answer is always R2-D2, even if it's not Star Trek. Or even if it's Star Trek. All right, here's your question. So we're playing film noir. Let's ask a question about some of the noir sequences of The Next Generation. Oops. I lost my credit. All right, here's your question. How was Data's skin color explained in the Dixon Hill holo program in The Big Goodbye? How was Data's skin color explained in the Dixon Hill holo program in The Big Goodbye? I remember this sequence, but I can't remember what they said. Oh, yeah. We have several. We have jaundice, makeup. He's South American. It was a brilliant episode. It's the Dixon Hill episodes were always my favorite. The Dixon Hill and the Sherlock Holmes episodes. You'd guess not at all because the holo program or holo characters can just be told to ignore it. He was from Cleveland. That would explain all kinds of things, wouldn't it?
This This appears to be an elaborate cabinet, but I can't figure out how to open it.
You generally skip the Dixon Hill episodes, even on a rewatch, really. From Cleveland. That was Gloria, a.k.a. Guinan. A.k.a. Guinan. Maybe I still need to be in there. I don't know.
Well, that won't work.
So, tell me about Loon.
Loon!
You mean the latest masterpiece of fantasy storytelling from Lucasfilm's Brian Moriarty? Why, it's an extraordinary adventure with an interface of magic. Stunning, high-resolution 3D landscapes.
Albinism? Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
Score and musical effects. Not to mention the
yeah, rabbits are it seems to be common. You can get white rabbits, red eyes. People can get it too, of course, but it seems to be very rare.
Beat the rush. Go out and buy Loon today.
So the answer to the question, how did they explain Data's skin color in the Dixon Hill episode or holoprogram in The Big Goodbye? He's from South America. Which I think was really making fun of the apartheid thing going on at the time. So it was kind of a political call-out.
Echo Nomad just subscribed with Prime.
Echo Nomad, thank you so much. 2 months, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. How are you doing? I hope you had a great weekend. And still having a good weekend. Or not South American. Wait a minute. Did I say South American or South African? Hang on a second. I think it was South American. Yeah, he's from South America. Never mind, not South Africa. Apartheid was South Africa. My brain didn't process that right. I don't understand why South America then. That doesn't make any sense to me. But that was what the thing said. I said it, but I was thinking South Africa. I don't know why that was the case. He's from South America. That is kind of weird. How odd. My father's name, perhaps. Can't put that in there. Yeah, South Africa. Yeah. The big, yeah. I knew what I was saying when I said South America, but for some reason my brain was thinking South Africa. I have no idea why. South America got a huge influence. Oh, that's right. Yeah, all the Nazis ran to South America. So it was still kind of a call-out, similar scenario, but not the same thing, yeah. Duh.
I don't see any reason to step off the gangplank. Security override panel. I hope it has something to do with the gallery floor. Looks like it needs a security card.
Oh.
Well, that's not gonna work.
So I do need to get that. I bet you that cabinet that I can't get into has the key card. Didn't they say he was French, or was that a different episode? Might have been a different episode. I don't remember, actually. Like we're almost done biologically with that time. Well, are we?
Gideon certainly didn't spare any expense with his interior decorating.
Yeah, Argentina had the no extradition treaties. They all ran and hid. We ended up with some in the U.S. In fact, one got shot. Was it in the U.S. they got shot? There was one that got got shot and killed an old Nazi guard in the mid-90s. He said he was French in Times Arrow. Okay. I can't remember if that was in the U.S. or if that was in South America somewhere. This is, for some reason, I'm struggling with this one, and I don't know why. The last few eyewitnesses are dying off. Unfortunately, it seems idiots are intent to revive that entire crap. Yeah, let's not talk about that. It's bad enough as it is. I got enough of my own insecurities, so I don't need to talk about theirs. Yeah, right.
These books must be for decoration.
Do not make leveling up choices via cat butt. It comes out pretty random. Did the cat sit on your keyboard, Chelma? Making mistakes and talking about those skid marks made me upset. You messed up. Always. You messed up your break on the first day. Oh, man. Yeah. It sounds like a speedrun category, cat %. Well, Mystic does that occasionally. He'll get cranky because he didn't get what he wanted. And if I get up and walk away from my desk, he'll get over on my desk and start rooting around on stuff. And one time I came back, I even posted it at one point. He had hit the start button on my keyboard and pressed some keys on the keyboard. So it was searching for like V's and all kinds of stuff. He's like, I'll show you, human.
Gideon must be trying to corner the stained glass market.
What the hell am I looking for here? Trying to do anything useful for your team with a cat pawing at your face for attention is an extra layer of difficulty. Yeah, Mystic does that too. Oh, he doesn't paw at my face. He will get up in my face, like sniff at my face. Usually he just walks in front of me and sits down in front of the monitor. Oh man, Mystic does that sometimes. He does. He's not as big into it as Stash was. Stash would talk to you all day long. I think Mystic was looking for car insurance. Yeah, Stash would chat with you all day long. You could get him talking. But he'd also chirp at you. All afternoon. It's like, stop.
That doesn't seem to do anything. Well, that won't work. It's like a video game I played on Dad's old 286. As I remember, the game was just too darn big to fit on one floppy disk.
This picture looks really suspicious to me, but
those people at Glamour Shots really do some nice work.
I really don't understand if this has something to do with it or what. Yeah, 286.
Chanel, can you order some more?
Love you.
Merv, have you been keeping track of your pad thai? Mama's in your room eating it. She's eating it. Not eating anything. Some of the gaga. Merv, you want pad thai? Chanel, can you order some more?
Love you.
Merv, have you been keeping track of your pad thai? Mama's in your room eating it. She's eating it.
Not eating anything.
Some of the guy go. You want pet time? Chanel, can you order some more?
That cat is hilarious. I love you. I love you. No summon Bagagawa. Goofy little guy. Glamour shots, yeah. You know the Bagagawa cat? That's hilarious. All right. I know this is the symbol of Gideon Enterprises. I really don't understand how this is supposed to work, and I suspect this is where that key card is.
This appears to be an elaborate cabinet, but I can't figure out how to open it.
Some cats are just like that, Abstractism. Like I said, Stash was very talkative. My old cat Casey, he really wasn't. He would occasionally be chatty, but for the most part, he wasn't that chatty. And Mystic, he gets into moments where he can be like that, but normally he's fairly quiet. He doesn't talk too much. It's funny, he tells on himself because he's not supposed to get on Coffee's desk, and he has a nasty habit of getting on the TV stand because he wants to claw on the TV screen when he sees movement and stuff on it. You know, you've ever had cats that are like that. He likes to claw on glass windows, you know, things like that. Mystic is Mystique. And so he'll tell on himself. He knows he's not supposed to do it, and he'll get near the desk, and if he knows somebody's watching him, he'll go, and he'll start making little chatty sounds. Like, I gotta do it, I can't help it, I just don't know what to do.
This appears to be... This appears to be an elaborate cabinet, but I can't figure out how to open it.
Like, is there a spot that I'm supposed to click on? I don't understand this. It's not a particular pain. Or at least it doesn't appear to be. Latte is not very chatty either. Your cat does that too, but opposite, in that he makes even louder, weirder noises when he's doing something or going somewhere he's not supposed to. Mystic's the first pet that I've ever had that tells on himself, but a friend of mine in high school had a cockatiel that would do that. He would tell on himself. Every time he would go into, because he was allowed to free fly around the house, they didn't keep his wings completely clipped. They'd leave the cage open during the day, and he could fly around the room, and he'd follow them all over the place. And he was potty trained enough. He would go to the cage to poop, which I thought was really funny. I didn't know you could do that with birds. And anyway, so you'd be in the den or something like that, or the kitchen or whatever, and all of a sudden you hear, "Stop it! Stop it! Stop it!" And you'd know he was in there doing something he shouldn't. Misty is probably saying, "Help me, I need to overcome this addiction of mine. Please help. No, stop making funny faces. You are not helping." No, he's more like, "Would you stop squirting me and threatening me with the water bottle because I've got to get on this desk. I have to. It's required." Wait, what the hell was that? I swear I saw a different Maybe it was just my mind making me wish I could find something. I feel like there's got to be something I can do with this, but I don't know what the hell it is. Man, this is driving me nuts. All right, you know what? I've messed with this too long. Anybody got any suggestions for this? Because I haven't the slightest freaking idea what I need to do, and I'm getting zero feedback in the game on where to go or what to say. I don't see anything else I can click on that's manipulatable.
Sure beats the aquarium of guppies I had when I was a kid.
So hints are available. Anybody want to tell me or give me any kind of indicators? I would absolutely entertain your suggestions. Did I miss something somewhere? By cat law, this desk is is a designated landing zone. Stop making it unsafe. Squirting the pilots to be. If nobody has any suggestions, I'll pull up the hints in game. It'll ultimately tell me something. Could we? Boink. Opening the cabinet with the flaming sword stained glass. Let's see. Turn off security system. We're not really worried about that. Deactivating Overlord main computer. Intercepting Big Jim Slade's orders. Anyway. Find and look at Gideon's cabinet with the flaming sword, stained glass, and Gideon's study. All right. Find and move the section of the fake books in the back left corner. Did I not? Back left corner. I was trying to find stuff like this. I guess I just didn't click on the... Is this going to be a pixel hunt? If this is a pixel hunt, I'm going to be pissed. Because I thought maybe this would be it. It seemed the most obvious. Is this the back left corner, or is that the other side? I guess we'll have to try it on all the bookshelves, because I don't know what... Back and left is entirely relevant to location. Hey, Dark Mix. This is Gabriel Knight all over again. Pixel hunting the one book that is in an active zone. Yeah, see? And then, of course, the hint doesn't really give you any reference. Like, what reference?
Ads for you
back left of what?
Use your Twitch Prime now.
But that could be left. It depends on where they're referencing left or right. Left from the entrance? I think you're right, though. I agree with you. But it's not that's not a great... I mean, it's a hint. At least I know I'm looking for an active zone in a book on a bookshelf. There it is.
Sort of metal cross.
Oops.
The cross must need to be placed in the right spot. Probably in one of those outlines that popped up when I first put the cross on the cabinet.
Left as you look from the roundabout at the entrance of the town, obviously, yeah. I'm assuming it's referring to left as you enter the room. But it still leaves it questionable. Hello. Oh, hang on a second. All right. Oh, I missed it. Let's see. Oh man, it's blinking and I have to wait for it. Is anyone a lip reader? No, I was talking to Coffee. She just came out. Her back is bothering her since yesterday, so I was just checking on her. Oh, crap. Oh, wait a minute. They're alternating. We did real life murder party. No real life murder parties. We did play some trivia murder party though. Yeah. Thank you. And huh? Oh. It's blinking so quickly I can't capture. You know what? Oh, sorry about bumping the mic. Okay, screenshot 1. Let's see if that did it. See if I can see, because I can't. We're going to sit here all day long. I think it's given me the same one twice. Oh, yeah, I see. I see. Okay. It's here. There we go. That looks like a key card. I figured maybe. Now, that looks important. So we know we're looking for a key card for this. I'm assuming, you know what, save it. And I tell you what, I don't know. Oh, I didn't mean. Yeah, thank you. Let me turn off hints. And we're going to take a short break before I get into what happens next. There may be some long sequence, so I don't want to miss anything. Give me just a few minutes, maybe 5 minutes. We'll be right back after these commercials. And don't go nowhere.
Psst, I think there's someone in the bushes there.
Do what you want, 'cause a pirate is free. You are a pirate. You're our favorite indeed. Being a pirate is a right to be. Do what you want, 'cause a pirate is free. You are a pirate. I'll have 2 number 9s, a number 9 large, a number 6 with extra dip, a number 7, 2 number 45s, 1 with cheese.
And I'd like a glass of cold gravy with a hair in it, please.
right, welcome back. And last, good to see you this morning. Sorry, I think I must have hit, pardon me, I hit be right back and didn't even see the message. I saw the gonna keep hints on. Dinner. Thank you, board game. All right, let's see. Okay, well that did something.
Security override panel. I hope it has something to do with the gallery floor. Looks like it needs a security card.
Ah! My goodness, the sneezes today. Oh, pardon me. Thank you. Yeah, I can understand. So we've used the key card. So what does this mean?
This part of the floor looks safe for the moment. Well, I'm no tightrope walker, but those retaining walls look as though they just might be wide enough to walk on.
Okay, I guess that did disable the alarm. But what exactly, why do I need to come back in here other than to exit? Maybe to go back into the elevator? I'm not really sure I understand what's going on here. So we've only got the bedroom and... I really don't understand what they want me to do now. Oh, wait. Nah, you know, there's... No, that's not it. Let's see. Study, the game room, gallery... And then we have the control room. There's no other doors. What am I supposed to do from here?
Looks like the access panel requires a numeric code. Pretty high tech for me. I just learned how to use WordPerfect.
Wow, WordPerfect. Oh my goodness. Is there more to the game room? Is there more to his office? Wait a minute. That was weird. The key card was back there again, but it's not in my inventory now. That is strange. Is that gonna break something?
If I ever run into this Cupid guy, I'm gonna beat the hell out of him. Satan doesn't like the call, but Gabriel will be shooting the 1-on-1.
Makes me want to look for another hotspot in here.
Books, and more books.
Very, very quiet. We're hunting pixels. You know, the funny thing, Zaxler. Oops. The funny thing about this is this. Where'd it go?
I don't care much for guns. Except, of course, when I'm hunting wabbit.
Oh, that's why it's got stuck in your head, yeah. Be very, very quiet. We're hunting pixel. Yeah, this is very vague.
A nice floral touch.
Oh, man. So, what if I go back up to his bedroom? Is there something I can do from here? Have I got everything here? I really just don't understand. So I can't do anything but this location. Whatever it is that I'm doing is happening in Gideon's house, and I'm not allowed to leave it until it's complete. Was there wasn't a computer up here, was there?
I figured Gideon would have a bed like Scrooge McDuck's.
I swear it sounds like the MIDI's stuck. Part of the instrument got stuck. Yeah, it did. That's weird.
All this art, not one classic movie poster.
I love that there is a penance achievement for petting your Cybermastiff in Darktide. It's called Good Killing Machine. Oh my goodness. Hey, you know what? You can't have a dog in a game and not let you pet it. Why does it keep getting stuck? It might be time to restart the game. It started getting flakier the further in the game I get. I keep wondering if maybe it has something to do with the number of saves.
Gideon certainly didn't spare any expense with his interior decorating.
Yeah. There is an entire Twitter account dedicated to whether you can pet dogs in game or not. Oh my goodness. That's funny, actually. You know what? Screw it. I have no idea what it wants me to do, and it's starting to drive me nuts. So we've done that. What? You gotta be freaking kidding me. Well, the game tried to tell you it needed a reboot by getting the music stuck, but no, you had to continue. Oh my god, look at that. There it is. It lists most games with dogs in them, and whether you can pet them or not. Of course, people resent it when you can't. It's kind of, I mean, you know, it's not a game, it's not a game breaker for me if I can't. But it's like, come on. How hard is it to just program in a little pet for the, you know, for the animal?
Well, that's not gonna work.
Why not? It's sitting on top of the same computer that I put in Disk 1. Why is Disk 2 not working in that same computer? That makes absolutely zero sense. See, this is Disk 1.
That doesn't seem to do anything.
And now it no longer works?
Well, that won't work.
What the hell? Oh, come on. You have to click on the actual disk drive itself. Come on. It has become a meme. You think the earliest game you can think of off the top of your head would be King's Quest III, where you can pet Kenny the dog in the store. This is a non-disclosure document. Construction on Alcatraz is to begin August 1st of 2036. The property has been purchased by Mr. Gideon and is no longer government property. Construction projects will include installation of modernized electrical work and plumbing, as well as fully automated climate control and air purification systems. Storage equipment and capacity for 5 years' worth of food and provisions. A security shield designed to block detection of all electrical, radio, and particle transmissions. A subterranean command center with satellite links. Extensive computerization and state-of-the-art virtual reality capabilities. An extensive security system utilizing the existing structure. This will entail automated surveillance supervised by a small human contingent. Construction phases are to proceed as they did during the construction of Mr. Gideon's home. Projected completion date is December 1st, 2037. To be fair, you didn't play a CD DVD by pushing it through the keyboard. No, but you know, I mean, I get why they have it done, but it didn't seem to be an issue the first time I was using Disk 1, but maybe I was actually clicking on the slot and not realizing I was just lucky where I was clicking. You actually need to do this to complete the game since you, since you need a dog hair for one of the spells, yep. Amazing the CRTs made a comeback in the 2030s. It is crazy to you that we can't even build CRTs anymore. It shows how easy it is to lose technology. The funny thing is they can. They've just junked all the manufacturing equipment for some of the components, and so in order to be able to do it, they'd have to build all those tools again. What was the game doing that music? That was the game doing that music automatically. Yeah, I guess. Oops. People realize the CRTs make much better projectiles for Office Rage fits than those flimsy flat panels.
Unless I miss my guess, that's a graphic of Alcatraz Island.
So I found yet another CD, and it didn't really further me in this path. I don't understand now what they want me to do. This is really vague. You wonder if CRT will ever get an upgrade. I think ultimately projecting will be the way to go. I think that's where it'll end up, whether it be projecting, say, hologram style or on another surface. I think that's where it'll eventually go. The coolest thing that I ever saw come out was in prototype stage, and they actually did implement some of this. You can get Pico projectors, you know, the little bitty projectors. Yeah, really. Was a projector technology that was being developed, I don't know, about a decade ago, maybe even a little older. And it would project a keyboard, like laser description of a keyboard on your desktop, and would project an image from the back of the phone onto a wall. And the keyboard, you could use like a touchscreen, basically. So you had a physical keyboard, sort of, just no haptic feedback. And it was really kind of a cool idea. I don't know, portable computer that didn't, that fit in your pocket. It didn't obviously take off, but the only thing that will never be a thing, no matter how much movies try to push it, is transparent screens. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is with transparent screens. Everything behind the screen would get in the way of the vision. Like you wouldn't be able to make sense of any of it. But I mean, it's the idea, I think, Chelnav, the idea was nobody, I mean, think about this. Would you want to program on a tablet? Like, seriously. Yeah, you could create workflows pretty easily, right? You just have a big enough screen, you could drag things around, but you'd never be able to custom code stuff simply because the typing on those is a nightmare. And I swear I make more mistakes on smartphones when I type now than I did 10 years ago, and I don't know what in the world happened. It would be easy to see if you had a spider behind your TV. And how would you be able to serve biologically educational websites in public places? That's funny. Remember those laser keyboards? I kind of wanted one, but they were rumored to be kind of crap. Yeah, that's, like I said, it never took off, and there's probably a good reason for that. That might be it. Would be immediately banned in any... Of course it would be banned in any immediate corporate environment. How is the CEO supposed to have their private conversation with their HR representative to know whether to go to the Coldplay concert or not? Oh, it is... The best one I've seen so far meme-wise was Jeremy Clarkson and Caleb from Clarkson's Farm. It was great. Uh-huh. Oh, that's hilarious. The projected keyboard you've seen is prototype, not real product. Yeah, that's exactly. It is horrible. Yeah, no haptic feedback, which... I mean, at least on a keyboard, on a physical device, like a cell phone or a tablet, you can get the little bump that the vibrating motor will give you. You don't get anything with the laser stuff. You think the projected keyboards look cool, but typing without tactile feedback sucks. Yep. Just think of old membrane. Man, the membrane keyboards, I'll never forget. The one thing I hated about the Atari that I had that had a membrane keyboard back in the 80s was that you couldn't type quickly. You had to physically, I mean, it wasn't like a mechanical keyboard where you had to exert physical force. It was more than that. It was so hard. It was really hard to type. You want to be able to slam that enter key and having it make me feel like I did something. Yeah, I was joking. I always joke about cell phones like that. You can't get angry and hang up on somebody. Like, they really upset you. You can't just, slam the phone down like you could 30 years ago. You break your cell phone. It's $1,000 mistake. You have a ZX Spectrum somewhere. It's like typing on erasers. It's awful. Pie, that cat is adorable. Best you can do is throw the phone, but then you have to go and pick it up, which feels kind of stupid. Not only that, but then you have a busted screen, and your phone won't work right anymore.
Great hat, man.
Think I could balance a fedora? I can't balance a fedora on top. I mean, I could, I guess. Yeah, but then my hat's no longer erect, and I have to buy some hat Viagra. No floppy hats allowed. This isn't Riggs' channel. When wizards get to a certain age, it's not uncommon for that hat to start dropping a little bit.
Hot wizards
Coffee
in your
says
area.
we can't have that.
I don't want love. Hot wizards in your area. I don't want love. I
Flange.
just want sex.
Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute.
Click here.
When Riggs' hat flops over. I need that twin-minded. You saw that picture, random beeping noise. It's horrifying, isn't it? Or the 1.5 hat. I did manage to get it to reproduce the image in a somewhat properly representative way of me, but it was still pretty ugly. The alcohol. Random beeping noise. It's awful. I wonder what the story is behind that rig screen is. He was playing. It was actually from a video clip. Here, hang on a second. I'll post the clip. It was in the Sound Clips Discord. He was playing. What the heck was he playing? Oh, he was. No, that's not it. That's the wrong one. Looks like Elder Scrolls or Daggerfall or something. I don't know what it is. Actually, I'm not sure what game it was. But here's the link. It's where it came from. All right. He's just, I guess, making fun of the characters screaming as they get pummeled. I feel like I'm going to end up hinting my way all the way through the rest of this game because it's absolutely this section of it is just not working.
I don't see any reason to step off the gangplank. Pretty high tech for me. I just learned how to use WordPerfect.
Phalanges. Oh man, it's become a thing on this one. I was doing really well up to this point. The occasional struggle, right? Oh, interesting. I didn't know you could open the disk.
Pretty high tech for me. I just learned how to use WordPerfect.
WordPerfect? Are you sure it wasn't WordStar 2030 Tex? Oh man, WordStar. Now that's something I haven't heard of in about 35 years. You know what? I feel like all I'm doing is sitting here staring at the screen with no idea what I'm doing next. I did that. Turn to the elevator in the gallery. I did that. And then I couldn't go anywhere. Seriously? Good God, game. What in the world? It'll make it come back along with CRTs. So I went back. We went to the elevator. We got in. I've done this.
Tex, you did it. Slade, when the cops came,
yeah.
he confessed to everything. The status of my daddy's death has been changed from suicide to homicide, and I got the money.
That's great, Sylvia. That's great. I'm not done with the case yet.
What do you mean you're not done?
There's still something I've got to do.
Why? We're rich. You can retire.
This isn't about money.
Well, what in the world else could it be about?
Call it a moral obligation.
What about your immoral obligation?
Gideon's project's out of control. I mean, a lot of people have died. Somebody's got to do something about it, and I'm in the best position to do that.
Why don't you just stay out of it? You've got plenty of things to take care of now, including me.
If our future's worth having, it's worth waiting for.
Look, we have everything around here to make us completely happy. How dare you want to throw it away? What are you trying to prove, huh? That you're brave and strong? Well, I've already seen that. What you're talking about is stupid.
Obviously don't understand me very well. I got into this business to help people, and I'm not just gonna sit around and watch this thing happen. I mean, how would I feel about myself?
You know what? You go play Boy Scout. I don't care.
Sylvia, I want us to be together, but you can't change me.
You know what? You do what you have to do. Just don't expect me to bring flowers to your funeral.
Yeah, I think you're right, random beeping noise. I think I didn't look at the second CD when I came back to the elevator the first time. Stupid is his middle name, you're not wrong.
I left for Alcatraz right after Sylvia stormed out of my office. Probably should have gotten a good night's sleep first, but I was pretty wound up.
Poor baby.
Yeah, well, it turns out it didn't matter. As soon as I landed on Alcatraz and stepped out of my speeder, something zapped me and I blacked out. Must have been one of those security droids. When I came to, I was in a locked jail cell in one of the old prison sections.
All right. Clearly there is more to this game.
Unfortunately, the bars don't seem to have corroded with age. These mattresses give the phrase, "don't let the bed bugs bite," a very real and disturbing meaning.
Hey, they didn't take any of my inventory. Not that I had anything that looks useful to be, for a jailbreak. Oh, the hell was that?
These mattresses give the phrase, "don't let the bed bugs bite," a very real and disturbing meaning.
You sure hope. Oh my goodness, Lazy Crypt. Don't even. Yeah, suddenly 3 minutes of footage is missing.
Unfortunately, the bars don't seem to have corroded with age.
Okay, well, this is great and all. But what's the point of moving that mattress? It doesn't seem to do anything.
Unfortunately, the bars don't seem...
Oh, stop it. Oh, wait, here we go.
This wall looks pretty shaky, and I'd just as soon avoid a cave-in. I've got to create a hole large enough for me to crawl through, but it'll have to be perfectly square with no other gaps.
Perfectly square with no other gaps. Okay. Let's see.
I guess I can't move that brick if it's the only thing supporting the one above it.
Hey, Blackbird Twitch. You don't remember this part from the Clint Eastwood movie Alcatraz. What's the leading cause of death in wizards? Staph infection. Dying, yeah, that's usually, that'd be the number one. But number two was staph infection. Sorry, I was trying to read his joke.
Dad, why are you laughing?
Wait a minute, how is that working? Hey, Reg! You got some new sounds to play with. Quite a few haven't even been played yet.
There are 4 lights.
2 people had the same idea at the same time.
They came from the depths of the void.
I guess that didn't work, huh? There are definitely 5 lights. I always roll 1. Oh, so you can move those too, huh? Oh! Oh, you can rotate these. Okay. I see how that's going to work now. Okay. Why didn't Picard just compromise and say there are at least 4 lights?
Unfortunately, the bars don't seem to have corroded with age. These mattresses give the phrase, "Don't let the bed..." The air ventilation's surprisingly good, but it's not going to help me get out of here.
Did I ever hear back from the... Not yet, Reg. Yeah. No word yet.
Unfortunate.
But thanks for asking. I appreciate that. We'll see. Hopefully, maybe we'll hear something tomorrow. Did I hear about the pregnant bed bug? She's gonna have her baby in the spring. Sorry. There are between a minimum of 0 lights and a potential of 5 lights. Doesn't have the same ring to it. Definitely not the same defiance.
These maps.
Probably have zapped the card for being technically correct, but also annoying as fuck. Yeah, really. Oh, wait, what am I supposed to do with this brick, maybe?
Well, that's not gonna work. That doesn't seem to do anything.
Oh, well, that's not what I expected.
Unfortunately, the bars don't seem to have corroded with age.
Well, the hell was the point of me doing that then? To increase interest in attendance, MLB is implementing boxing rules to the sport. Batters have to knock out the first baseman to get on base. Somehow I can't help but wonder if you're joking or not. I figured you were, but you know, it's become such a bizarro world. You throw a brick and it's not to someone's face. The game is just crazy.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, I don't get it. Why did I just do that? What did that do for me? It's so close to touch, but it won't react to me clicking on it. It's insisting on talking about the bars.
Unfortunately, the bars don't. Unfortunately, the bars don't seem to. Unfortunately.
So I can't seem to interact with it. Now it just leaves me wondering what the hell I was. Oops. Oh. Like, why did I... Maybe I'm supposed to go back through here?
Unfortunately, the...
So weird.
Unfortunately. Unfortunately. Unfortunate.
Hear about the cat who plays baseball, and the last pitching start he had, he threw a perfect game. Now you're collaborating with Blackbird Twitch, right? Like, I see this stuff here. I presume I am to pick it up. But how am I supposed to get out of the damn cell?
The air ventilation's surprisingly good, but it's not going to help me get out of here.
Do you still have your inventory, or was it wiped? No, I still got my inventory, but nothing I can see that would do me any good here. Nothing metal, anyway. Like, I can't attract that magnet. I'm not sure exactly why I would.
Well, that won't work. Well, that's not going to work.
I can't even...
Unfortunately,
look at those robots. That's the weird part. Everything I do wants to interact with these cell bars, even if I click between them. So I don't really quite understand what it is they're trying to get me to do, because I can't reach it.
That doesn't seem to do anything.
I've had this magazine since the beginning of the game, and I've yet to use it on anything. Mutant fish, catch them before they catch you. Linked 2037, the ultimate golf game.
Well, that won't work.
Where did it go? The magazine disappeared. What the hell did it... Oh, man. Hopefully I don't need that.
Well, that's not going to work. That doesn't seem to do anything. Unfortunately, the bars don't seem to have corroded with age.
All right, game. You've given me no hot spots in here except for the ventilation and this damn bed. And the bars, which doesn't seem to have anything else. What is it you want me to do?
Unfortunately.
Didn't know my management was in this game. I mean, really. The last portion of this game feels very much like they didn't quite give themselves enough time to test it. Because it was doing very good up until this point. And then it seems to become trite. I don't understand what happened. I've tried that too, yeah.
Unfortunately.
That's all I get.
Unfortunately, the bars don't seem to have corroded with age. Unfortunately, the bars don't seem
We'll
to have
try it again when he
corroded
comes
with
by
age.
up here, because he'll come by in just a moment. I'll even put the cursor right there between the bars.
Unfortunately, the bars don't seem to
1.4 million. Yes. I hope it keeps going, DG. I really do. I'm going to try it again. Look at that. See where the cursor is?
Unfortunately, the bars don't seem to have corroded with
I don't get
age.
it. Now, and I'm just leaving hints on, so by all means, you guys tell me anything and everything you think might be it. If you know what I'm missing, that's great. I will even take that. But I feel like they did drop the ball at the end. No inventory. Nothing that I can see, nothing that seems to work.
This thing has anagram written all over it.
Which I've never used this. I've never found the reader for this one. I think I need to break a cot to get something useful. Possibly. But I've got nothing to break the cot with, interaction-wise.
The phrase, "Don't let the bed bugs bite."
That's all I got. Now, the only other interaction I have with a bed or a cot is in here. And it's the same phrase.
These mattresses give the phrase, "Don't let the bed bugs bite." Mattresses give the phrase, "Don't let the bed bugs bite." Mattress give the phrase, "Don't let the bed bugs." Mattress give the phrase, "Don't let the bed bugs bite." A very real and disturbing meaning. These mattresses.
The top pillow did? Yeah, because I can move it. But that's the whole bed, see? Yeah. Now, that doesn't mean this one didn't, though. Let's see.
These mattresses give the phrase, "Don't let the bed." These mattresses give the phrase, "Don't let the bed bugs." It's surprisingly good, but it's not going to help me get out of here.
And this one has a different type of a cot, whereas the other has bunk beds. Very puzzling. All right, game. I'm not playing this anymore. Escaping from the cell in Alcatraz. Throw the brick at the rickety shelf. We did that. Find and get the hook chain from the cell bed. Really? From the cell bed. See, now I have clicked on this damn thing several times.
Mattresses give the phrase, "Don't let the bed bugs bite."
Huh.
Very real and disturbing.
Yeah, see, I tried numerous times interacting with that rope, and just now tried it again. It's a rope, yeah.
These mattresses give the phrase, "Don't let the bed bugs bite." A very real.
Precisely. Now, there's this one over here. I swear I tried clicking on this one, and I never could get an interaction. Okay. You feel your pain. It's so ridiculous. Pixel hunt for the win. Literally a pixel hunt. Okay, so now we have some electrical tape and a laser torch. Lasers. But it's fun. Come here. Gregor of the Masters. The Masters of the Gregors. I think I need that as a sound command. You know that, Paraffin? The Masters of the Mlimmers. The Mlimmers of the Gregors.
The bars, climbed over the railing and jumped down to the cell block.
Freaking laser orbiting.
Incoming
I
ads
quickly
for you
realized I had two
non-subscribers.
problems.
Use your Twitch Prime now.
One, I had no idea where to start looking, and two, the cell block was being monitored by a security droid. It wasn't that smart, but if I wasn't in a cell when it passed me on the ground level, I'd be hamburger helper.
Okay, so there are random cells I can go into. So I'm going to save it here because I really don't know where I am or where to start. Oh, there's that.
Maybe I should unroll this.
Yeah, I'm tempted to go back and reload to get the magazine back, but I'm not really sure if I need it for anything. Waiting for it to go by again because it seems like you get a long time. But I don't know when it's going to come back through.
Hopefully, one of these will open.
Yeah, probably. Probably. I don't know if there is any soft locks in this, bugs or otherwise.
Well, that won't work. Well, I don't think I'll be able to get around that pile. Looks like I'll need a key.
Of course.
Well, I don't think I'll be able to get around that pile. Well, I don't think I'll be able to get around that pile.
I think they had the capability of rendering bugs. Yeah, really. I am tempted to go back and get that. I think I am going to do that just because I'm kind of concerned about that. This is cell block A. We got out. Okay. Well, easy enough. Now that I know what I'm looking for, this will be... Did it just crash on me? It just crashed on me. That's all right. We'll reload this when we get back from the break. It's about to kick in just a minute. So, hey, Tweepex. Don't go nowhere. We'll be right back and we'll restart the game. Not from the beginning, of course. Yeah, see you in a few.
Do what you want, 'cause a pirate is free. You are a pirate. You're our favorite indeed. Being a pirate is a recipe. Do what you want, 'cause a pirate is free. You are a pirate.
Want some rye? Of course you do.
Like Game of Thrones, you ask? Yes, Jimmy. Just like your Game of Thrones.
It's only a game. Why do you have to be mad?
Why you have to be mad?
Do you know who ate all the donuts? Shouldn't you be guarding some donuts and coffee right about now?
I like those Half-Life sounds. Those are pretty good. All right. Yes, continue. All right. So we've got our chain and hook. That one's on a 15-minute timer, just so you guys know. I wonder why. Yeah. It can definitely get obnoxious.
I crawled through the hole in the bars, climbed over the railing, and jumped down to the cell block floor. I quickly realized I had two problems. One, I had no idea where to start looking, and two, the cell block was being monitored by a security droid. It wasn't that smart, but if I wasn't in a cell when it passed me on the ground level,
where you've
I'd be
been
hamburger
tangoed.
helper.
All right.
Maybe I should unroll this.
We'll save here. SFX, exclamation point SFX, is what you're looking for, I think, Paraffin. It crashed again. I'm thinking, I really feel like it's the save games that are causing me so many problems. Glad I just saved, though. Where is it saving to?
Halt! Who goes there?
Do we need to put the game in a 5-minute timer, too? I mean, really. You know, looking at this, I bet you. No, they modified this 2012, so that means this executable was adjusted at some point in the past 15 years. Because, you know, GOGgame.dll obviously was not originally there. FFD Show was not originally part of it. I saw that under data, I think it was. Where the heck is the save game saving to, though? Oh. I don't know where the saves are. The prison is a spot where your game crashed a lot as well. So maybe it's not the save games. But it's been acting more flaky as the game has progressed. And I just felt like it was likely tied to the number of saves that were there, which I wonder... Let's go all the way back. We can delete some and see if it helps. Yeah, just replay it at the spot quickly. It's like Skyrim. You remember, and Oblivion, you could get so many save games. It would take forever. Okay.
Hopefully, one of these will open.
Look in each one of these cells. Maybe there is something else I can pick up.
Most of the cells appear to be locked.
Just went by, didn't it? Yeah, there it goes. Maybe something in one of these cells?
Well, that won't work.
Oh, wait, there is something in there. Okay. There's a key. So we'll save it. Well, back in another cell.
Oh, I'm sure this sign headed off a lot of potential problems.
Warning: persons procuring or concealing escape of prisoners are subject to prosecution. Does that say no money? Something above it, though. I can't read it.
These stairs must lead up to the guards' quarters.
You know what? Can I open that?
Well, that's not gonna work.
Yeah, no jobs. Maybe that's what it says. No jobs, no money. Maybe that's it. A clean inmate is a happy inmate. Yeah, like you got happy inmates. Safety list. No biting, hitting, or pushing. Oops, hang on a second. I must have had a small scratch on my eye, like a tiny little scratch, probably from Mystic or something. And I scratched it, and I looked at it, and I was like, wait a minute, that's a problem. Look like I'm over here bleeding out. Sorry about that. Let's see, what did I say? No biting, no hitting or pushing. All knives should be checked with duty guards. No profanity. No profanity in a prison? Yeah, no bitting. You're right, no bitting. The spitting seems to be okay, but the inmate, must be a clean inmate thing. Do unto others, but don't get caught. Silverware is to be used for eating meals only. Dropped soap should be left on the shower floor. Oh my God. The guards are your friends. Don't feed them. It's like the bears. Don't feed the bears. Be sure to use clean needles when administering intravenous drugs. Smoking is bad for your health. Your friends. Let's see, what else do we have in here?
This visiting station brings back fond boyhood memories of going to see Uncle Jack. Even after all these years, the chairs are still...
Let's see... Ooh. Cell block C. Now I do have some information that I screenshot about how these patrols work.
Looks like I'll need a key. Gideon security pass.
Hospital rules and regulations. Medical attention is available to all inmates. A daily sick call in main cell house at 12:30. Notify an officer for medical attention. When you receive a medical lay-in, you remain in your cell, except for religious services, meals, and movies. If you are notified by the medical officer of sick call, remain in your cell for hospital call out. You must do so. Keep those medications used by the hospital staff in your cell. Empty and unused bottles are to be returned to the West End desk. No medication will be kept in your cell longer than 30 days. Whoops. Olivia? Okay, whoever that is. I will have buyers for this happy pills in 30 minutes. Yeah, in a jail cell, I'd believe that. All right, so I did have a screenshot here of. Let's see. The only safe zone is empty cells in cell blocks A and C, all of B and D, and the subterranean level, which is monitored by human security. Oh, Lord. So we eventually run into people down there. Yeah, Coffee says, ew.
Hopefully, one of these will open. I'll need a key. That doesn't seem to do anything.
Oh, crap.
Naturally, I would have been crazy to try that. Luckily, there was another way out of the situation without getting myself killed.
Hopefully it puts me right at the entrance there. And the game crashes. The crash is fair. You tried to kill yourself, so the game killed itself. Can't blame it. Of course, I can't see where the... There it is. Almost got killed again. I will say this part of the game, it's much more sluggish in response.
To get that off, I'll need a screwdriver.
Where the hell am I going to find a friggin' screwdriver? In a bar. I didn't bring any orange juice. No Jason mimosas for me. Yeah. And this particular robot seems to be far more active. Oh, wait, what's this?
This is the key to cell block D.
Okay. I need to wait for it to go by again. I like the peace symbol over here. I don't know what that says. Freudin? Frida? Freedom, maybe? Could be. Oh.
These stairs must lead up to the guards' quarters.
I don't suppose I can get in there.
That won't work.
Can't go in there. Cell block C.
This cell's full of ancient supply crates. Probably too old to be of any use, but I better check it out. This cell's full of ancient supply crates. Probably too old to be of any use, but I better check it out.
Well, how do I check it out? Oh, look. And it looks like there might be a hint right on the door there. E plus 0 equals 2. 0 minus E equals 8. E plus... hang on a second.
This thing looks pretty corroded. I guess it only controls the 10 cell doors on the ground level. And if it's not working correctly, it'll be a trick to figure out where to move the lever to open the cell I want to get into.
Oh, I don't even have to write it down. It's right there next to it. Okay. I was afraid it was going to make me have to remember that. Evil game forcing math questions. Well, I mean, let's see. E plus 0 equals 2. I guess E is 2. 0 minus E equals 8. So... how is that possible? Because if it was 0 minus 8, it would be negative 8, right? I think that's the cell that I'm trying to open, but I gotta figure this out first. You get it? Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I think I understand now. So, I see. And yet another passes with no need for basic algebra, yeah.
This cell's full of ancient supply crates. It's full of ancient supply crates.
I was thinking originally of those two formulas,
but I better check it out.
Being individual,
This timer and detonator
but no.
could be a useful item. This crate feels totally empty. This cell's full of...
Alright, so we'll save here. Keep air filter clean.
Well, this is quite the air filtration system. Must be a clean room and some computer equipment around here somewhere. There seems to be a problem with one of these units. A warning light's flashing.
Uh-oh. Maintenance bot on the way.
Maintenance droid replaced the filter and then exited through a door at the end of the hall. I'll need to find something to open this with.
Oh, I got some explosives here. Is that enough?
I'm guessing these signs aren't referring to being photographed.
Oh.
Wristbands of the damned.
That's one way to describe it.
Supply crates. A couple of these crates are empty. Just light enough for me to move them.
Oh, there's a screwdriver. Where was it I needed the screwdriver? Yeah.
I had no choice but to pursue another solution.
Oh, hi there. Okay, fair enough. We got what we needed there. The light, that's right. Was in cell block C, wasn't it? Yeah. Okay, so we'll go down. We'll go get...
Heavy metal doors. Sheesh, give me a heart attack. I guess this droid's dead. This looks like it came off that droid. It's probably busted. Wristbands of the damned.
What is that? Looks like some kind of a socket. I've never seen one like that. Oh, that's... Okay, that's what the droid opened this with,
Oh, wow,
I bet.
This is quite the air filtration system.
Yep, that's what it was.
Maintenance droid replaced the filter and then exited through a door at the end of the hall.
I'm gonna go get the screwdriver first. I think I know what I need to do with that socket that I just picked up. Now I see the dude back there. Gonna do a quick save. Let's see what this does.
This filter is spotless. Must have been replaced recently.
Oh, they're all open now.
This filter is spotless. Must have been replaced recently. This filter is spotless. Must have been replaced recently. This filter is spotless. Must have been replaced recently.
Okay, so let's see about... Nothing down here. Quick save. Oh, shit.
I realized very quickly that the droid in cell block C was more sophisticated than the other.
Now we got the screwdriver. Let loose. Let those droids fear me. I'm gonna screw them good now. There it is. And that was the 127th time I died, Tex. This story is making less sense to me by the minute, really. I think it comes back down and then scans back this way. What? Oh, I came out too quickly. Damn it. Thought I had it. I thought I was far enough away.
Sedative gas canisters bolted to the wall. These must have been put up here in case of a prison riot.
I'm gonna let it come back by and I'll follow it down. And then, then I can come out of this cell after it passes by. Head to the end of the hall and get through to cell block D. Hi there, I'm just a prisoner. Nothing to see here. Oh, what? He came back the same way? What the hell? That was bullcrap. Oh, come on. Hell is it? Here it is. Oh, jeez. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I'm gonna save it again because this is getting ridiculous. Come on, dude. Hurry, you dumb robot. His collection of wrongly numbered billiard balls to make up the combination for safe made so much more sense. There we go. All right, now then. Pretty sure I know what I need to do from here. Not sure what the heck to do with this.
That won't work by itself.
Ah.
That won't work by itself.
Oh, there's more to it, huh? A gas bomb. I think I'd better save it before I go doing whatever I just did. This looks rather interesting.
That won't work by itself.
Oh, geez. What else is there? You know, all this back and forth with the guard droids is entertaining because imagining Tex tiptoeing around. He was a Pink Panther. I just had the same visual when you said tiptoeing. Sounds like it's just, if you're talking about the droning, I'm guessing it's the, what sounds like cellos and upright bass.
Supply crates. Gideon must be planning on holing up here for a while. No doubt about it, this is the area I need to get into. No doubt about it, this is the area I need to get into.
How much you want to bet I'm missing something else?
That won't work by itself.
From those cells.
I'll need to find something to open this with. I better not screw around with that, especially wearing my highly conductive loafers. I'll need to find something to open this with.
I already opened it. It took the key away after I opened it.
I'll need to find her spotless. Must have been replaced recently. All the filtration units seem to be functioning properly. Well, that's not gonna work. That won't work by itself.
It's creepy. I think that's the point.
Heavy metal doors. That doesn't seem to do anything. Sheesh, give me a heart attack.
There's got to be something else that I'm missing here. So the hint is that somehow I've got to get this dirty so that the robot will come and change it out. And I assume carry the bad filter back to that area, gas bomb the guard, and then I can walk by. But how the hell am I going to make that dirty?
Heavy metal doors.
Well, I think I found some dirt.
Well, supply crates. Gideon must be planning on... Oh. There's a dirty air filter in the
There we go. I think I'm Ron. Have I tried licking it? Oh, God, no, Joe.
Supply crates. Gideon must be planning on holding up here for a while.
Ew. But I think I'm on the right path here. Tell you what I'm gonna do. Roger Wilco, he absolutely would lick it. Roger Wilco is disgusting. The devs played Thief and wanted to make a creepy level like the Cathedral, but both games are from '98, so I guess creepy abandoned building was a mandatory level back then. It's like sewer levels in shooters. If it came from the '90s and it's a shooter, it was going to be a sewer level in there somewhere. Yeah, and elevators and side-scrolling beat-em-ups. Out cold. Damn, I got that right. I guessed it absolutely on the money.
If I wander in there, the flatulous oxide will have the same effect on me. I need to find something to protect me from the gas.
Robo fart achieved.
Great. If I wander in there, the flatulous oxide will have the same effect on me. They're spotless. Must have been replaced recently.
So I guess it's a tox bomber there, Chelna. They even appeared in this. Back in the 90s, fat guys dressed in clowns breathing fire were everywhere, and now, dying vocation. They want you in every game now. I am the tox bomber. I wonder if there's something in here that I didn't see yet.
This must be where they kept the barrels of swill for the prisoners.
You know, this game ended up being a lot longer than I thought it was going to be. I really kind of felt like Gideon's house was going to be pretty much the end game. So I'm impressed this has actually gone on as long as it has. Probably going to be, what, tomorrow? Or even possibly Wednesday before we wrap it up. Let's see.
This guy didn't seem to take it as hard as the guard did.
Oh, so the door's actually still open. I see. But tomorrow is hate your commute day. Oh, no.
Supply crates. Gideon must be planning on holing up here for a while. Supply crates. No doubt about it, this is the area I need to get into.
Now, I have no clue how to get past the...
Oh, great. If I wander in there, the flatulous oxide will have the same effect on me. I need to find something to I'll need to find something to open this with.
Why don't I close it instead?
I'll need to find something to open this with.
I haven't the slightest freaking clue what it's needing me to do.
Heavy metal doors.
Maybe there was another cell up here I should have explored, or maybe there was something in here I missed.
This crate feels totally empty. This crate feels totally empty.
You can just walk over them. Doesn't appear there's anything else in these cells. Oh, wait. There it is. Wow, okay. I figured I had to be looking for a gas mask or something, and I happened to just miss that one, I suppose. Alright, so save.
This guy didn't seem to take it as hard as the guard did. At the rate I'm going, security guards everywhere will start referring to me as the Sandman.
The Sandman. I mean, he's knocked out two so far. I do have a key card. I don't think I need...
Lynx LS mug. I've got to play that one of these days. Well, I doubt this hairbrush was for any inmate. Look. Monitor. Guard must have been occupied while I was making my way down here. It's so hard to find good help. Judging by the amount of hair on this brush, I'm guessing Mr. Gideon may want to check into a hair replacement system before too long.
After the robot fart, I would accept only its illogical evolution. Give another droid a lighter and set the robot fart. Oh my god. It is a very Bender thing, isn't it? Oh, I see. Explains the hair. Yeah, pull my finger.
Slipped through the DNA scanner and entered some kind of computer control center. I walked up to what looked like a central terminal and typed in the word stalemate. Suddenly, a command popped up telling me to insert a pass card.
You'd gotten into the system.
I got out the 8 STG pass cards and inserted one into the console. At that point, it asked me for a password, which I had to type in.
Stalemate sequence initiated. To deactivate Overlord, insert pass cards now.
Let's see. So I need to type in the password first? No. Let's see, F1. You must insert the STG passwords one at a time. Enter the correct password for each one. Oh my goodness. Okay. Let's see. Press and hold the left mouse button to move the card to the card slot. Press. Okay, to rotate. Now here's a real catch. I don't know.
Naturally, I would have been crazy to try that. Luckily, there was another way out of the situation without getting myself killed.
Yeah, well, the other problem here is that I don't remember the passwords for each of them, which is gonna suck. God, this is gonna suck. Yeah, this is the gas mask. Hey, Armiker, by the way, how you doing? You like the idea Tex randomly makes stuff up at that he dies while telling the story just to keep it interesting.
No doubt about it, this is the area I need to get into. Link's LS mug. I've got to play that one of these days. The rate I'm going,
wait, you're right.
Security guards everywhere will start referring to me as the Sandman.
It wasn't a note, it was...
These chess terms must be passwords.
That's right. Yeah. Okay, so this is the complete list here. Because queen and draw and bishop, they were all passcodes. So I'm going to take a screenshot of this so I can have them visible, because that's...
Greetings and salutations.
Hey, welcome in and thank you for that follow. All right. Good call. Thank you. Appreciate that random beeping noise. That actually makes that a little easier. Okay.
Judging by the amount of hair on this brush,
would have jammed the fork into the electrical socket, but not me. I had another way of getting myself out of this jam.
slipped through the DNA scanner and entered some kind of computer control center. I walked up to what looked like a central terminal and typed in the word stalemate. Suddenly, a command popped up telling me to insert a pass card.
You'd gotten to the system.
I got out the 8
yes.
STG pass cards and inserted one into the console. At that point, it asked me for a password, which I had to type in.
Stalemate sequence initiated. To deactivate Overlord, insert pass cards now.
Okay, so we got 3 minutes. What? Here we go. Castle. Gambit. Bishop. Resign. Checkmate. And last, knight. Suddenly, things become the holodeck. And we're playing Wizard's
Exit
Chess.
this program immediately, Mr. Murphy.
Sorry, Mr. Gideon, I can't do that.
You don't understand what you're doing. I am not the enemy.
I know, but Overlord is.
He just activated the super
Then you do not understand its purpose.
I think I do.
Oh no.
You know how close Law and Order came to overtaking your system?
A calculated risk, my friend. It is the only solution.
Well, a lot of innocent people have been killed. I'm just trying to make sure there are no more victims.
It is better that some die, rather than allow the entire planet to degenerate into total chaos.
No one's got the right to play God.
I agree. It's unconscionable. But the fact is, it's done every day, and moreover by people who aspire to nothing more than avarice and domination. What do you imagine stopping me will accomplish?
But what do you think you'll accomplish?
Overlord is the hope, Mr. Murphy. Oh, with it, I can influence events in the global political arena for good.
Good for you, maybe.
Good for all those who respect mercy and justice.
You've created just a little bit of a monster here, Mr. Gideon. It wouldn't be the first time you lost control of your creation. Law and Order Party was going to use it for its own purposes. Other groups are going to try, and eventually one of them's going to succeed. This little nightmare of yours has got to be destroyed.
Oh, I pity your blindness, and regret that you cannot be reasoned with. Let the match begin.
Oh great, I get to lose in chess.
I'm black, right?
Oh, I'm afraid not. But, you have the first move.
Well, that's good. Found myself looking out over a huge virtual chessboard covered with chessmen. Gideon had said that I was white, which of course had fewer pieces. Some type of 3D interface popped up with a menu of 8 possible moves on it. As far as I could tell, Call had programmed it so I'd have to choose the correct sequence of moves in order to checkmate the Black King and deactivate Overlord.
All right. Well. How to beat a master, random moves with no point. Master player dies of frustration. The Terminator-like soundtrack does not really sit well with VR chess. It is kind of weird, isn't it? Okay, so we've got a pawn. Well, it's going to get taken anyway, but that means... Oh, wait. Yeah, the knight's going to have to take the pawn. That's going to be a required... Or no, wait, that's not a knight. That's a king. Battle chess. So my king, looks like the king was castled at some point. It's a queen. Is going to have to take that knight. Or... Oh, yeah, they're going to take the queens, what they're going to do. So I think what I need to do is take the pawn. No, I don't want to take the pawn. If I do, the bishop will take my queen. What I need to do is, let's see, what do we have? Take the knight. That exposes the king and puts it in... Oh, but the king can't do anything with it because that would expose the king to a check from my queen. also exposes it to my rook. So let's do this. Oh, do I get a choice? E to E7. Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, cool. So that puts the queen there. Which, if she takes my... Oh, wait. So I can take her queen. Still keeps the king in a state of check, but is that really what I want? I can take... He'd be a fool to take either of these pawns. I'll take his king away from him. I could move the bishop here. Take the pawn. It would be secure. Chess by mail, but it looks like either way I'm going to have to take a piece. I either need to take her queen, which is probably the best move, or I need to take that pawn with the bishop. That queen, I think, needs to stay where she is. Let's see if we... But it's not giving me those options. Looks like... Why would I want to do that? So it's limiting me to what I can actually do. This is probably the best choice. Because eventually I can move... Maybe? Don't have anything there. Let's take this. Checkmate? Oh, shit. I didn't think about the rook.
Game, set, and match, Mr. Murphy.
Okay, I still think... I think that's a good start, so we'll go with that. Wrong sport, you doofus. Yeah, right. And, so bishop to f5. That's the one that failed. Rook to d1. King to f1. How is that a checkmate? I didn't see the other piece.
Perhaps this competition is too cerebral for you.
I never said I was good at chess. I know just enough to be able to play the game, and that's about it. Yep. And I did say it was time for me to lose at chess. See if we move the rook now. I could force him. If I put the rook right there, that means he has to move the king. Either to d8 or f8, either one. If I keep him on the defensive, he can't move his queen down there, so we'll try that. Oh, the knight's going to take the rook, though. It's a bad move on my part. The N is for knight. K is already as king, so they made it in. Yeah, it took me a second as well. I'm not used to seeing it like this. I don't think I made a good choice. The N is for nay. I mean, you know, horsey, right? The horsey piece. Bito's wearing the brain hat, and I don't get it. None of these are beneficial to forcing the king. That's a bad spot. There's nothing protecting that bishop. Queen will just take it. And see, it's not playing by normal chess rules. Technically, I should be forced to take the queen.
Ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
I should be absolutely required to take that queen, but I can't. It's not giving me the option to move the pieces on my own. So I'm not really sure. I thought traditional rules did require if a piece can be taken, you had to take the piece. I guess that's not true. Yeah, checkers. I thought chess was the same way. Oh well. Like I said, I know how to play it. I know how to play it. I'm not good at it. Only kings. So if she takes that, oh, I see. I've already failed because he's going to take this, in which case I'll be in check. I'll have nowhere to move. So I've already lost this one, so we'll just go ahead and move it. It doesn't matter which one I do. Yeah, checkmate. Yeah, I mean, why not? Sacrifice a pawn. Get the queen out of the way.
Check.
Okay. So, I think... Where's Magnus Carlsen when you need him? Playing blue. All right. We'll start with like I did last time. Checkmate. I still didn't... Oh, I think it was a rook. So I think I don't need to... I think I need to pick one of these for the first move. Let's just go ahead and move the king. He goes there. That forces him to move the king and takes his attention off the queen. Or that. Which really doesn't help me because I can't... Well, no, it does in a way. Okay. think I see what I need to do.
This man.
So we're gonna do this. Oh wait, I hit the wrong damn one. I think, yep, never mind. Never mind. I went the wrong one.
You know when you've been tangoed.
Game.
So we're gonna go. If this, I'm assuming, is the boss fight, I'm probably going to just take a short break here in a few seconds, and then we'll come back and finish this. But yeah, it's pretty much, I think this is it. This is the end. And I've already failed this one. I'm not sure what to do next. Because if she drops down there, he could technically, I mean, I could get out. It's not checkmate, right? Because that's a safe spot. Now it's checkmate, yeah. Yeah. All right. Give me just a few minutes here. We'll be right back, and we'll finish this. We're going to finish this after the break, so don't go nowhere. Be right back.
You know when you've been tangoed.
All right. Let's see. Yeah, the VODs are all available. GoGo. In fact, well, actually, I take that back. You'll have to get them from YouTube. Unfortunately, there seems to have been a substantial increase in the number of DMCA claims hitting people. And while I don't play music that should be DMCA-able, I play stream-safe music, that doesn't stop them from trying to claim it. I gave up fighting it on Twitch, and I just left the auto block. So now they're all unpublished from the past few weeks. So, in any case, you can get them from YouTube though. They're not muted there, which is weird. Usually YouTube's the one that's more aggressive. Yeah, something up there. Let me grab the. Let me get the link. Only feet. Oh, wait a minute. I think it's under socials. There it is. Just the other night, you heard from someone who does an original miniseries on YouTube how another account stole his content. He couldn't get the other content shut down, and now they copyright claimed his account. It's gotten stupid. Like, I don't know what has changed, but if you guys follow anybody on YouTube that does music, there's a few accounts or a few channels that I watch. Rick Beato, which I watch regularly, and another one, Professor of Rock, which I watch quite a bit, who's more of a trivia channel for classic rock music, from the 80s and back mostly. Professor of Rock's been doing it for years, as well as Rick Beato, I think 7 or 8 years. And he's always had trouble on his channel because he analyzes songs as well as breaks them down to kind of show you how they're done, gives history about the music, and even does interviews. And Professor of Rock suddenly started getting his videos just completely muted or completely blocked. And it became a big deal. A few days ago, he did a live stream kind of explaining what's going on because he's having trouble getting videos posted, which he does daily. And even Rick Beato got into the conversation. Another YouTube channel I wasn't initially familiar with until this also got involved. So there's just a big thing. But I'd been experiencing the same thing on my own channel. They're playing stuff by like Van Halen and Sting and the Police and all these other bands that are going to have publishers that are litigious. I'm playing stream stay stuff, and they're bitching about that. It's kind of ridiculous. All right. How are we going to start this one? So we don't want to do that. I could do that. Let's start with this. Doink. Check. That takes away my other options, really. Oh, nice. Okay. So that, okay, gave me another set of moves. So I can do that, which doesn't really put the king at risk. But does give them a checkmate in one move. So okay. Yeah, exactly. I'll be mate in one move, so that's not good. Bless you. Oh. Now, if I move the king there, And he takes that. Of course, I'm mating one move. Man, I think I'm screwed either way. Let's just see what happens with this. Doink. Checkmate. Yeah. Wasn't anything I could do anyway, so just had to move and get it over with. But I got a different result that time, so there's that. Let's see. We can go... It's a shame I can't, well, it's a shame it won't let me rook to pawn. I think we might actually need to move the king before they move their queen. Even while we don't have the option of taking the queen, as we are missing the move, it would unpin the pawn at g2. That's true. And it's too late now. I'm going to be mating one more move anyway. It's too late, so screw it. Okay, so I'll try the king as a first move. I want to say I did that once, and I probably made poor choices afterwards, but we'll move that first. We'll just go ahead and move the king. Queen puts us there. If we move the rook there, that doesn't really give us much. It's going to be mate in one move either way. Again, once the queen is there, it's over. That's the problem. I can't do anything about that bishop. I have nothing I can do about that bishop. All I can do is just force the king to move, and then the next turn it's going to be checkmate. Oh, wait, that's different. That's different. That might be it. No, it's not it. He can move to f8. He can move to f8, so but that still forces it. So let's do that. Yeah, I think that's where we need to go. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. The bishop had his king in check. But I guess that matters. Yep, never mind.
This match is...
I can't believe I failed on that. I knew better than that. Stupid me. Okay, so move the king. Oh shit, what did I do? Yeah, checkmate. What did I do? I put it in check and kept pushing him is what I did. I just need to keep doing that. Which makes me wonder. RXE to KF1. Isn't that what I did? I do. I don't remember. We'll try it again because I'm sure I'll die on this one as well. It's no. He'll take the queen, and I need to protect the queen first, which would be there. However, I need to get the king covered. So I think that's my mistake. I need to move this bishop here before I move the queen here so that he can't take the queen. That puts him in a position to have to move the king here. So I've done screwed that up already, but that's okay. I get the idea. Yeah, let's just go ahead and move it. I'm not going to win on this one from what I can see. Checkmate. Okay. Okay, so start with rook to e7. That would be there. And then knight to f1. See, that one, it's automatic check after the next move. Because it limits my options and I can't get to him in time. Like queen to d7, doesn't matter. It's kind of giving me limited move options, and it's not allowing me to follow the chess rules completely. It's forcing me down a path. And not through just playing the game like it should normally. So it's over. Doesn't matter which choice I make, this one's a game over. Yep. So it looks like the rook forcing check, or forcing check at the beginning. So, not that one. Maybe move this here. Let's try this first. And then we'll force him to take the knight next. Doink. Oh, it took the queen. Oh, that knight's in the way. I see. I see. Okay. So we've got to get that knight out of the way. Getting him to move that knight there was key. That was instrumental to the queen being able to move into that slot, into d7. And having the rook here maybe, or the bishop up here, one of the two, to protect that queen, to prevent him from being able to take it, is also instrumental. But how to get that to work, it's over here anyway, so yeah.
You really
Okay. Looks like you just have to be aggressive on this, like super hyper aggressive. Could attack with the bishop in d7. Yeah. Yeah, so you mean like this? Or no. E7? D7. Or are you talking about D3? B5 to BD, or to BF. So move that. The problem is that if I don't make him start moving his king, the first thing he does is takes this knight, and then it doesn't matter after that. So even if we start here, I'll do this. Boom. Once he gets here, it's over. If I don't start forcing his knight, or his king, excuse me, to move, he just takes the next piece. It doesn't even matter. In fact, even if I force him, like for example, just to kind of show what I mean here, if we take this rook and force it, he's likely to just take the pawn and say checkmate, but he doesn't. Which is funny to me, but yeah. He doesn't move the knight to take the rook. He could. That still means you have one turn to prepare and make sure you line up attacks one after the other. Yeah, exactly. And even if I just go this route, doesn't matter. But there isn't a bishop to d7. There's no option for that.
This man.
At least not that I saw. Let me see again. Bishop to e7. Now, if we do this... Oh, that see, that takes us to e7. There's bishop on d3 that takes us to f5. But there is no d7. Yeah, I can't do anything with that one, though. Maybe try checkers. Maybe find somebody who knows how to play chess. That's the problem. But yeah, I can't do anything with those. I have to open that move up, which I think you're right. I think ultimately I need to open these moves up. And it seems that that triggers a good start. So we can go rook to e7 like that. That forces him to move the king. D7, B to D7 doesn't work because it's not an option yet. However, I can't even do the queen this time because I didn't do this right. So I've lost this one already. It's done for. Like, there's no way I can win this one. So we'll just, I've tried all three of these. Doesn't matter. So we'll put that there. And next move is over. Doesn't matter which one I pick. So that isn't working. I don't think this is playing under very logical order of moves. I think they're doing something very specific. I mean, it might be logical in the end, at the end, but what I mean is that either this is a very strategic set of moves. Yeah, I'll do it again. I did that last time, and I'll show you. Boom. BD7. Okay, so that one did pop up. See, last time I didn't. So we'll do that. BE7. That doesn't work. I guarantee you he'll just checkmate me on that one. We do that, it forces the king to move again. So I agree. I think that's the right one. Oh, no. Game over. Game over, man. Game over. But see, you can't take the stuff that you need. That's the problem. You can't look at the board and say, well, I know what he's going to do next. I mean, you can, but your next options are going to be only what they tell you can take, not based on actual freedom of movement on the board. Do not implement Deep Blue. This is just a dialogue labyrinth. Yeah, you maybe have some hints as to which turns to make, but ultimately you're following a tree-like structure. And that's what I'm trying to figure out. I can't play this logically. I have to play this like a puzzle, because they're not giving you all the move options. They're telling you which ones you can take, and that's the sucky part. Oh, wait. Wait. Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking. Or 911 it, yeah. Okay, so I will admit this was a good first start, because I think the idea is to open these up. I think the queen is instrumental in finishing this. Yeah, I screwed that up. I did the wrong... I was following the wrong one. Okay. Taps list. But see, you can never just move the queen this way. Which would be dumb, because the knight could take it, right? But the option will always and only ever be d7. Even if I move this piece, or not this piece, even if I move this piece, I still don't get d7. Or I still don't get the option to move backwards or forwards or anything. Just d7, but only after the knight's gone. Okay. Yeah, that was what I have been doing. Not RD1. You mean this one? Or wait, you mean BD7 here? And then do this. That pushes him back into this corner. That's what he did last time. And I kind of got trapped. But that'll eliminate that. So if I put the rook there, he might move to d8. Or the knight might take... Oh, he can't do that. See, now I've got the king in a position where he can't move that knight, and I really want the knight out of the way because the queen helps me there. That wouldn't do me any good because he's not going to move the knight. That would put the king in check. It'd be nice to get rid of the knight. That's really the only way to get rid of that knight is to move the PXE7. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Once the queen is here, every move has to keep putting this king in check. And that's really the problem. I don't really... My brain doesn't work like this, you know? Yep. Yeah, once he moves that queen, it just takes one move of that queen, and then he will get check after that move if you don't keep him in check. I think you're right. I think it narrows it down. Exactly. So whatever we do, we'll do... I don't remember which rook I moved. I think it was the RxE7. I think we should move RD1. I'm agreeing with you, Susie. I think that's right. It pushes him into that corner. Oh, no, I didn't mean to... Oh, man. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to hit preview. Stupid me. That was my fault. Yeah, I think you're right. I think we moved the E7 rook last time. All right, let's try that again. So we started out... Could just immediately put him in check. That moves the knight. E to F5. We'll try it, pupil. Let's see what happens. I'm game. And then B to F5. That does that. And B to D7. Which he checkmates me now. There's no way I can win from this because I haven't got him in check. He can't move because he can't take the bishop and he can't move either side. But if he was in check somewhere else, that would be the perfect move. So that won't work. Rock a horse and a priest walk into a bar.
This match.
Let's see. Yeah, no. That's the problem I'm having too, pupil. My brain doesn't work like this, so I don't really. So I think it was. Let's just get aggressive. Bam, right off the bat. You've never won a chess game in your life. I mean, I've won others against lesser players, but that doesn't mean much, especially considering I'm not exactly a good player myself. But yeah, this is over. All right, whatever. It doesn't matter which move I make. He's got me.
Game set.
Okay, what was it we were starting out with? I believe we were starting out with... We are starting out with RxE7. Oh, shite. Nah, that's not what I wanted. Just goofed. It's not what we were starting out with. There's an option to move the king to F1. He tries to use it. Or wait, which makes you able to get his queen if he tries to use it. Yeah, I don't have a way to block that bishop. Yeah, that's the problem. If I could block this bishop... I mean, ideally, my first move would have been to put a rook here. And then somehow block the bishop. Either block it with, you know, I don't know, something. And that way he can't just take these two pawns. One of these two pawns. Well, he could take this one. Or he could take this one, but he wouldn't be able to take this one. If he took this one, I could still snatch him with the king. But... yeah, that's the problem. It's just, it's limiting me entirely. Hey, Mr. Caretaker, how you doing today? It's not real chess. That's the problem. You want to play it like it's real chess, but it's not real chess. And I think that's probably part of the puzzle that makes it hard. What were we starting off with? Was it... not that one. Yeah, and it's screwed now as it is. I keep doing the same one in that time he checkmates us. My brain is now just repeating the same move over and over and over. It's not even really processing anymore. And the sucky thing is I can't reset the MIDI. It's stuck on that one chord. Although it sounds kind of ominous, which it really is. Not that one. All right. Couldn't remember if that... I don't remember how I got him to move the knight. So is, yeah, pretty much any of these. Let's try this. I think once I've done that, it's pretty much over too. Maybe the bishop needs to move first. Yeah, I think I know what I need to do. Now we got something different. See, now we can move the queen. But if we move the queen, he'll take the queen. I have nothing to protect it. But that keeps him moving. And that means that if he takes that, I can push him again with B to B5, F5. B to F5, and let's see. So if he takes the queen, I can move bishop to F5. And that would mean that the only place he could move would be to go back. But that... Oh, no, he can't go back. He would have to go this way, which he can't. So he'd have to go back here. Yeah, I think this is it. Okay, and then we want to go to bishop to F5. That checks him again. He can't go backwards. He can't go this way. It forces him here. Once that's done... Will it let me B to D7? Oh, yeah, B to D7. Yep, that's it. So that'll be it. Okay, so we need to go... We need to go here. Forces him there. And... So if we go, what was it, B to D7 like that, that checks him again, but he can, oh, and he can't take that one. But it allows him to move back here. And then I can move the pawn in, and he should be in checkmate. Nope. Yep. That'll do it. That'll do it. And then we can move the pawn in, and he's got nowhere to go. Because if he tries to take the pawn, he gets checked here. If he takes the bishop, he gets checked here. And of course, he can't move to those two spots.
Overlord, system deactivated.
Or, yeah, either works. Very underwhelming. I agree. I agree. You sunk my battleship, right? It was very, very disappointing, Imaginary X-Men.
And salutations.
Don't do it, man! Don't do it! It's the most plastic-looking gun I've ever seen. I've seen cheap $2 toy guns at the drugstore that look more realistic than that. Satellite self-destruct system controlled by a chessboard. Nobody has cats in this world. And the pawn hits the conflicts. He thinks like a king. What he knows throws. I agree.
Your case is finished. I've been saving this to celebrate my success. I suppose I should drink to yours.
Lead dev learned how to chess and wanted to show off. Pawn hits. Yeah.
To the future.
To the future. Pushes the wheelchair down the pit for all the BS. You had to go through the end. This music sounds like something out of the Witcher series, especially Witcher 3. Now, he pulled a gun out of that drawer, so there's more here. I just don't know what's going on.
Mr. Murphy? I shan't be needing it anymore.
If you oil the wheels, friction is low, you can get a gun as an engine of sorts. That would be I guess it would move the chair a little bit. A fraction at the very least, depending on how powerful a weapon is. I mean, maybe a 20 gauge shotgun or something. And he just let him do it. Wow. That is dark. You got his dime back?
Find a penny, pick it up. All the day you'll have good luck.
Coffee says that all the time. .50 cal, let it shoot on fully automatic. get your wheelchair moving. It's an expensive way to do it, not to mention noisy.
Tex Murphy, private investigator. Are you ready to take the dive?
Depends. What's in it for me?
Well, let me give you a little taste.
Keep talking.
Well, how about a romantic night in the Caribbean? Or sun-filled days on the beaches of Rio?
Good one, Rand.
Skiing in the Alps.
I don't ski.
I'll teach you how to ski.
Oh shit, Grandpa's shooting his way downtown again.
I'm kind of a bike picket fence, kids, dog kind of guy.
We'll talk about that later. Right now, we have the whole world to explore.
You know, Sylvia, I've been thinking. $1 million isn't what it used to be. I think we need to get an investment counselor.
Well, $850,000.
We've already spent $150,000?
But that reminds me, I got a little something for you. Hold on.
In 2037, you know, it's imagine inflation by that point. It's already gone way up since '98 when this game came out. Close your eyes, people.
This is in celebration of solving your first case.
So that's where he got his hat.
All great detectives wear hats. I thought you should have a fedora.
Hope you didn't pay too much.
Yeah, probably,
I
Susie.
paid way too much for it.
There's a crossover with Tuesday's featured show.
What's this?
This was supposed to have been owned by Humphrey Bogart. I know how much you like him.
Yeah, the wig was only $25. The hat was $149,975. Larry Murphy, a noir PI lover.
Maybe we can put it in a frame or something. I don't know what to say.
Say thank you, Sylvia.
Thank you, Sylvia.
Would you like one?
Sure, doll. Why not?
You're looking at you, kid. Is she sus? I can't tell. Very, Kira. Very.
Gideon was probably right.
No, he wasn't. You were. Hey, this is not a perfect world, and no one expects it to be. But the most important thing is our freedom. The freedom to make choices for ourselves. And yes, every now and again, maybe the freedom to make an occasional mistake. You are much too critical of yourself.
It's just that I guess I'm not used to hanging my heart out on my sleeve. I feel like I'm bleeding all over you.
Hey, whose idea was it? It was mine, wasn't to have this talk. And you know what? I appreciate how honest and forthright you've been.
Hell, this is exactly what I'm talking about. I'm sitting here with the world's most wonderful woman, and I haven't been able to make a commitment to you. No, I saved my commitment for women like Sylvia, who caused me nothing but grief. Sonny and Gideon, they were right, because I didn't know anything about life. And I was just getting set up for a big fall, I can tell you that right now. Didn't even take very long with Sylvia. I mean, Sylvia was the only woman that I ever trusted enough with my heart. And not only did she not want it, she punched a hole in it with her high heel as she walked out the door.
I am so sorry that you've had to go through all this. I know how hard this has been for you to open up and to talk to me. You okay?
Yeah, I'm feeling very vulnerable and I feel stark naked. But, for some strange reason, I actually feel better. Go figure.
Good.
Nuke for Prince.
Because I know how hard it is for you manly men to open up to us women. But sometimes it helps to share the pain. And who knows, maybe it'll get rid of all those nightmares you were telling me about.
Yeah, that'd be nice. You're a wonderful woman, did you know that?
I know.
Negative
Right
14.
now.
That's how many.
We're just very good friends who happen to be attracted to each other.
Extremely attracted to each other.
Oh, okay. Well, do you remember what you said a few minutes ago about being very attractive?
I think the wording was very, very attractive.
I have something better for you to do with your mouth.
Hey, Mar. She's kissing the ashtray.
Oh no!
What? It's me. It's me. It's my
Man,
breath.
no, it has nothing to do with
I
you.
shouldn't have had the garlic sauce.
Look. Our speeder, it has been stolen. Somebody has stolen our car.
Oh.
Can't believe this. Man, I knew it. It was just too good to be true.
Hey, that's a $150,000
My
hack.
life, followed by the world's worst. I mean, here I am, my speeder stolen out of
Why
here,
is he
I'm
sitting on the
ground.
vent?
It's Tex. Look, it's
He's
gonna
such
be
an
okay.
idiot.
Why don't we take a cab home? We'll call the police from home, and then tomorrow we'll call the insurance company.
It's not you, it's me.
Insurance? Oh.
Well, I did have insurance, but the fact of the matter was I was never using it, so I kind of let the policy expire.
Okay, so maybe the police can help you track it.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure the police are gonna drop everything for Murphy's missing speeder.
Oi! You guys saving that spot or what?
Hell no, if you want it, take it.
You okay?
You know, actually, our speeder was just stolen.
Bummer.
Yeah, it is.
Tell you what, would you guys like a lift to the cop shop?
No, we'll walk.
He's really just trying to do us a favor.
Chelsea, I'm getting a really bad feeling about this. It's like some sort of deja vu or something.
Oh, come on. I think you're just upset over losing the speeder. Look, don't be stubborn right now. You know what? We would really appreciate it, would you?
Pop in.
Thank you very much.
Glad to help.
Oh, look, his head is even uglier than yours.
What's wrong with my hat?
It's a shame to lose such a good parking spot.
Yeah, well, thanks for reminding me.
Sorry about that. Pity about the speeder.
We'll be okay. Hey, thank you very much again for the ride.
Pleasure. Glad to help.
Don't miss the most exotic and exquisite exhibit of the decade. The Fabergé World Tour for all majesty splendor of imperial Russia. Don't miss.
So you folks from around here?
Oh, my name's Chelsea.
Number 24, don't take rides from strangers.
Hey, thanks again.
Thanks for sitting up front.
This is not a good idea.
What do you want me to do about it?
Now that we're 50 feet off the ground, I don't know.
Who's your mate?
Oh, that's Tex. He's having a very bad day.
That true, Tex?
Oh no, everything's just going peachy.
Well, things could get worse, sir.
Huh?
To be continued.
What? That was unexpected. Worser, is that correct English? No, sir. Now, Tesla Effect came out after this, right? But it was 14 years before they put out another one, wasn't it? Am I wrong in that? And the MIDI's still stuck. Oh no, excuse me, 16 years. No.
Don't ask questions.
Wow.
Telling you no lie. Can't you see the truth is there when you look in my eyes? Such a long story.
So,
alibi. I'm stuck here on the ground.
yeah, Tesla Effect came out in 2014.
I'm trying to try. So hard talking, things get in the way. And every time we meet, it seems I have nothing to say. The gloom is rising. I can see.
As a you know what? I'm probably.
That you are here to take the time.
Not that it matters too much. We'll be ending here in just a moment.
And I'm trying to try.
Yeah, there was a big gap between games. Never knew the final text had a cliffhanger, though. I didn't either.
That all my friends.
So I gotta say, this was actually really good. The end felt a little contrived. I don't think they
don't pretend.
Next game for tomorrow, I'm kind of keeping it sort of a secret. I'll put it in mod channel just so you know, but it will be another RPG in a popular series.
And once again my heart begins to feel this way. No more.
And for Thursday, I'm seriously considering continuing the altars if they'll let me.
And the light that seems to shine in your beautiful
Pac-Man.
face. And I'm ready to fly. Not trying.
Just have to be here tomorrow and see.
Non-subscribers, use your Twitch Prime now.
Not
Schmite and Schmagic 7, yeah. Not an awful tune for the end. I didn't expect there to be a actual song with lyrics. It was unusual. Wizardry? The first Wizardry? That's not just barely. That's a good game. Twice the mystery, twice the adventure. Double your excitement with this double feature package offer from Access Software. Under a Killing Moon and Pandora Directive. $29. There's your number. Don't call it. Go to GOG.com instead. And of course, MIDI's still stuck. Taking a shot. Yeah, I can always change it later. I'm going to see if I can. I was really enjoying it. Making a phone call. Congratulations, you have successfully completed Tex Murphy Overseer on the entertainment level. Your final score was 1391 out of a possible 1,500 points. Now, I did lose some points for hints and things, so it probably would have been like 1410, maybe 1450. I don't know how many points I lost. I guess that's not too bad. Yeah, really.
Want a hint? That's right, you stupid son of a bitch!
All right. And that is it for today. It's Wizardry 7, the infamous one. I keep getting confused, or was it Wizardry 4? I used to have several of them. I don't know what happened to them. So about that 109 points worth of pixel hunting out of 1,500, not that bad. All right. I do need to go. It's actually very late. I've figured maybe... Why is my clock so far ahead? Anyway, I really didn't expect it to be an hour and 20 minutes. I thought, thank you, Phalanges. I really expected us to just get through the chess and not have a 20-minute cutscene at the end. Weather. Hey, you know, that would be a cool command to have. What's the weather here, you know? Thank you all for being here. I appreciate it. Yeah, hot. That's what it is. I do have a raid target. And it's a special raid target. Fraz's birthday is today. He's been streaming now for over 25 hours. 25 hours. Is it hot outside? Yes. How hot? A heat index of 106 Fahrenheit. As if it was 106 Celsius, we would just burn up as soon as we walked out the door. Yeah. So, I want to say thank you all very much. We had lots and lots of subs today. Echo Nomad. Let's see here. We had a hype train even. TARDIS Mechanic, Final Girl, Carl Winslow, Drew Stew, Base Reflux. Thank you all for the subs. I really appreciate it. And
Bye-bye.
Yeah. So I'm going to jet. We're going to go ahead and get this raid going. And I will see you guys. Yeah, Lordy. I will see you guys real soon. Grab a message out of chat. Actually, you know what? Happy birthday, Fraz. And if you want, you can add the B at the end, but with limited time, I don't want to, with that command, I don't want to kick it off. So you can do that. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah. Here we go. Oh, crap. See, I try to be fancy, and stuff doesn't work. Oh, no. Oh, no. Damn it. There you go. Grab that. See you guys later. You have a wonderful day. Until next time, be safe.